all right, I was going to say everything that could have gone wrong has, and at least Shiro has reclaimed some of these lost men at long. A 2-on-3 feels infinitely better than a 2-on-5. And now Gambit are going to look to slow this right down, knowing that they've had no map control. They don't really know where anyone from Vitality could be. Every single corner could be hiding one of these Vitality players around it.
And Apex is spotting, right? You may think he's AFK. He's not. He's looking for that gap on the right side. When he sees them, he moves out of position. They might not even know he's there, but I think they do. They're running. Zywoo's flanking up Connector as well. They're boxed in. They don't know it. They have to commit. And when they do, they're going to have a man in the back to worry about. Apex dropping into the pit. One kill here would be absolutely monumental. And there it is, Shiro in a 1-on-3. We know he's a clutch shot, and he's got the wallbang to start.
Yeah, this is where Zywoo's flank could tear the round away, though. Oh, there it is, locked in, guaranteed. Shiro's never even considering that fast wrap out as Zywoo. And so is Vitality. With that mishmashed force buy, they're able to find success. Masuta, really like a defining character in that story.
Man, his Deagle is just on another level today, right? He was doing this back on Dust. He's winning the Mikos here on Overpass. Like, that's not a round you should be picking up.
Look, man, you know me, Hugo, right? You can't not love a guy like Zywoo. Incredible what he can do with the AWP. But I'm all about the headshots. I'm all about keeping it clean. And for that, Masuta has been, you know, the reoccurring hero today. Oh, Nafany, yeah.
Oh, he got out.
He actually did live. Not for long, I imagine. Yeah, there we go. Apex with a little nade thrown over the top of Park, or Party. And the rest of Gambit just kind of meandering their way into B. But it is a bit of a retake setup here. So a bomb plant should be found at a bare minimum.
That's a great round for Gambit. They've done everything they wanted to do in this one. They didn't buy up at all, so $800, thank you. Let's see if we can get some kills. Axel with a Deagle, and oh, double peeking. Hobbit helps out. He's trapped on default though, and yeah, that's a perfect eco. You spend almost nothing, and you get so much value out of it. That being said, the value means nothing if you don't capitalize. You've got to, win a round, break the money of Vitality, put those guns to good use. Because Vitality haven't looked uncomfortable in this series yet, really. The second half of Dust 2, right at the start, I was a little worried.
Yeah, right.
As soon as they won a round, man, they just didn't drop any more. So, yeah, Overpass looking great for them as well. Gambit need a second wind here in the T side right at the end.
Yeah, there's still a chance at a 7-8 half. You'd be very, very content with that if you're Gambit. But if this dominance kind of keeps up, if the scoreline keeps rallying in favor of Vitality, then it really doesn't leave you with a lot of room for error in that CT half. Boy, do we love a little bit of room for error.
Yeah, not everything goes to plan, Harry. A lot of factors in a game of Counter-Strike. A lot of things even out of your control, you could say. It's all about just trying to find the most consistency in the biggest inconsistency that is this game. Gambit going back to B in this round. It's been their best bomb site in this T side for sure. Zywoo being part of the problem as to why A has been so difficult to get through. He's getting lurked on right now by Nafany in the toilet. Zywoo's considering it.
Yeah, this is... Oh, I get so nervous, man. Zywoo's so good in this short position.
Oh, no. That's awkward.
Well, don't worry, Shocks. The living, breathing decoy was sent in to uncover the toilet's position, I guess. Zywoo could have passed the information along that he had a hunch that a guy was in on the left, but hey, as long as Zywoo gets his bread, we all eating big tonight. Kyojin holding on to Monster, will get spammed and only responds with some damage. Masuta, meanwhile, though, this guy holds down the B-bomb site and once again is a big player in why this round is successful for Vitality. ZywOo to close it out, Vitality up onto 9, and this is perfect for Vitality, man. You couldn't ask for a better look, right? Having ZywOo and Masuta, that's an incredible orb and a very, very strong rifle, both popping off. You factor in that Apex is having a great game on top of that, and this is a terrifying threesome to run into.
Yeah, that should not have been a Vitality round, right? If you think about how that went down in middle with Nafany killing Shox and getting traded, even that one kill drew a rotate out of B. There were 2 players lower, man. That was a 4-on-2 for Gambit. They were about to explode into. And, you know, even though they get that opening kill, Masuta just mauls them. Monster. What a round from this guy. What a series of rounds in tandem. Shox just flying out of connector. No flash for him, and well, he'll not really get away with much. Nafany low, finished off, and Masuta here at CT looking to stop them crossing. He's got the bomb under control. Lots of damage done, even flashing for his teammate in heaven as well. Oh, bullets in the face, and Vitality finding double digits. Kyojin even steps up with a multi-kill there. He's been quiet. We're just adding more names to be scared of.
Yeah, man, no, it is rough. And, like, you know, we don't have that same kind of hero character to rally behind for Gambit right now. It's a very, very even scoreboard from top to bottom.
And that's not a good thing.
No, it's not, right? Like, when you know, everyone's on 7, you're not having a good time.
No, I mean, they can't even get 5. They're looking for it here. Last round of the half. Got a bare bones AK buy. Bit of utility, couple of Galils. And of course, that double orb that's been taking names down for Vitality. Gonna try and flash Shoxy off the angle. They've done that at least. Back to the A site with him. Goodbye. So we're still here, aggressive on short in the toilets, and a bit of patience could go a long way, but you know those timings are always there. You can get walked on from different positions. You don't want to stay for too long. And still, despite all of this going on, up and middle for Gambit, more and more map control getting conceded by Vitality. They're still gambling down on B. They're still convinced that this is ending lower, and they're completely right. They just moved Masuta up.
They just changed it, right? As it's always the way, Hugo. Yeah. You're actually not allowed to be right, ever.
They know.
Here we go. Now they're doing it. Say it again, Hugo.
And now Vitality, they've read it like a book, man. 4 players on B the whole time. They never left.
Wow.
And here come Gambit into the stack.
Here they are. This is it. Good read out of Vitality. And Masuta and Apex going to just churn up Gambit. They were never even close, baby. Apex finding everyone. 3 in the round, the big hat trick for Apex. Just Inter's left alive. And well, his time is coming, don't you worry. Shox running him down. There's just physically no time. ZywOo's gonna close out this half. 11-4. Vitality are looking exciting, and Gambit are looking sleepy. Will they wake up in the second half? You're gonna have to join us in a moment to find out.
Just hung up, say you want away. You, yeah. You, yeah. I've been patient way, if I gotta say, yeah. You, yeah. You. No, I don't mean to stress, but you ain't even guessing that lately it ain't been the same. All of this test relation. Make sure you shine, you out, babe. Just need a night, yeah. You can hop in the cool, wanna see your face. Put me first, best. Same old, like a change. But don't get me wrong, I'm trying. You got that touch. Need you get involved. It's getting late. Come around, be done for the day. Now it's my turn. Boy, just make it work. 'Cause baby, it's worth it. Are you pulling up?
Welcome back to IEM Summer, and we've got one rule here at Summer, and then one rule only. It's when the sun's out, the guns come out. So Counter-Strike back on the menu, second half, round the corner. Vitality, this is a statement right now. Map up in the series, dominant first half against Gambit on Gambit's pick of Overpass. That's right, I said Overpass, and Vitality have something to say here. T-side now, they get to direct the flow. Every read in the first half, every stack. And now they get to try and dodge Gambit. 4 on B from the get-go. Axel spotting middle, sees something. But not enough to know where this is ending.
This is like a bit of a matchmaking classic, right? The 4B stack, best spawn, peak mid. I like how Vitality have approached this, though. They've kind of done nothing in the first, like, 30 seconds, but that's actually kind of nice, you know? Like, you've already peaked mid if you Gambit. You didn't see anything, but also, Intez has been peeking through B. He's seen nothing either. So Gambit starts to get a little bit worried. Rotate players back up into A, and now this B site is no longer stacked with 4 players like it was originally. They are calling for rotations now on the Gambit side. Intez got the information early. Vitality is still looking to commit with this B play.
Oh, nice chase on Nafni. The molly pushes him out. Shiro's already low in the pit. They're going to hunt him down, and Kyojin's got the shot to deal death. Everyone receiving for Gambit. It's only Axel in the blink of an eye. 1 on 3, and safe to say this round is not winnable. Vitality aren't even giving him the satisfaction. So maybe just saving the Kevlar for a rainy day, but we already know the weather's hot to trot right now. So Axel, nothing from this round. That's a sad case. Vitality up to 12, though. That's something to be talking about.
Yeah.
Not just a dominant first half, but a pistol. I mean, that could remove any chance of Gambit having a comeback.
Right.
Here.
That's the great part for Vitality, but the sad part for Gambit. In the, you know, like when we had that scoreline where they're up on 4, the half isn't over yet. I think it was 8 rounds to Vitality. We were kind of saying that, okay, if you manage to get a couple more Gambit, you've got room to maneuver in this second half. Well, you know, with only 4 rounds to their name, we said there's no margin for error. Sadly, even losing a pistol round, you know, eats into that no margin that you already had to begin with. So now you've got negative margin. Now you owe them a margin, mate. How have you managed that?
Tear it out of the notebook. And back to the drawing board instead. We've got this force for Gambit. This is their buy round. 1 FAMAS, 4 pistols.
Oh, yes, the hero FAMAS. How much of a hero can you be with a FAMAS? Let's see. It's Axel donning it. Nafani jump spot inside. Woo. What kind of crazy plan have you got now? He's tucked himself in. He saw them jump peek, and he knows that he wasn't spotted, so he just waits, lines up the double, and is in doing so likely just won the round for Vitality.
Yeah. Right, like a bit of map control trying to get taken for Gambit. Like you said, they see nothing. Short clear guys are moving in. And even though Zywoo could have taken that shot through the wall and probably done good damage to Nafani for free, it's the patient play that pays off. 17-6, dirty game out of Zywoo right now. And he is not done, I can tell you that much. Nafani waiting on top of the sandbag. They're walking out Monster. Oh, dearie me. Nice nade, but it is not going to be enough. You need to win some fights right now. Nafany's going to try and make it happen, aggressing, but caught on the back. He gets one. ZywOo doubles up, and he's looking for the ace.
He's on for the ace,
against this force. It's FAMAS v Galil right now. Are they going to give it to him? The bomb's been planted, the smoke's coming in, and they cut off Axel from the round yet again.
Suit is hunting down this saving player. Real friends would have let ZywOo get the ace. That's all I'm saying.
He's not rushing it though. He's letting ZywOo roam. He's letting him see. But ZywOo's not the kind of guy who cares that much, Harry.
I know.
He don't mind. Rounds around.
That's the thing. He's like so good that, you know, like getting an ace doesn't even...
Ace is nothing.
He's like, mate, I don't need aces. I need trophies in the cabinet. That's what I need. Axel will get away with the FAMAS. He's fine.
Yeah.
Never discovered.
Concerned.
Yeah. Or concerned. Oh.
Shut up, Harry. What was that? Get out. 13-4.
That's how you know we just can't live together any longer, Hugo.
Yeah, you're a victim,
I've spent
Harry.
years of my life just with you in rooms now.
What a waste of my time.
Oh, nice. Wow, what a turnaround, bro.
Oh,
You got me with that. It's a slam dunk. Oh, 13 for Vitality and a full eco for Gambit. Oh, actually, no, wait, hang on. Hero FAMAS on Axel. Sorry. Let's see what he can get away with.
come on, give it the respect it deserves, Harry. Oh, ZywOo. He wants another 4K. 1, 2. Oh, he can't get the second. Lots of damage. Felt like that was a freebie. Now his team are coming in to clear it up. Let ZywOo go first, please. Apex stealing frags, and ZywOo with another. Down to the pitmen. FAMAS is still here. It's going to get cleared. They killed so many in the pit, and they still check it. Good cover from Kyojin. Keeps ZywOo alive in this round, and they both get 2 apiece. 14-4, Harry. This is what we are talking about. You lose the pistol. Well, not only do you really have to force to try and flip it on its head, but when the inevitable force goes nowhere, this is what you're left with. 0 breathing room. And 1 rifle round to do it all.
Yeah, if you don't win this rifle, you're done. Like,
Yeah,
that's it.
Series over.
Game over. Series over.
Quick one as well.
And considering, you know, like where we hold Gambit right now, this is pretty gnarly to think that it's this dominant on their map pick. Dust 2, by comparison, was incredibly close. Gambit were in the lead for the longest time.
Yeah, maybe a little bit like devastated after how that fell apart right at the end. It felt like nothing could go wrong on their CT side initially. They won 6 in a row off of an 8-7.5, but yeah, a little bit annoyed in that Vitality, rubbing salt in the wound. Masuta hunts down Shiro. He catches him escaping. Axel does get aggressive, but now he's trapped to the toilet. Oh, trying to stall, trying to stay alive. He's got no more teammates on the bomb site, using every bit of util he can to find an advantage, but it's still ZywOo saving Apex, flashed out on short. Hobbit does see a player get banked, but he can't stop him. He's got to pick his fight, and he's picking them well. 2 kills from Hobbit sends ZywOo back to B.
Yeah, that's more like it, Hobbit. That's more like it. He's tasted blood now. He wants a little bit more. And so him and Inters are going to rotate down lower, trying to get ahead of ZywOo. It's a hard man to get ahead of, though. He's already going to have this bomb plant in the B bomb site. Big ZywOo, double swung, and that's all it takes. Gambit, they come in with the rifles, and they find a round. But that was a bonus round attempt from Vitality. Now the big guns are coming out. Now we get a real taste of how this Gambit CT side is going to stack up.
Yeah, and they get Shiro's up as well, at least, you know, stalling the defuse out for that. Very worthwhile. Shiro got that tag and toilets, but then got hunted down. And yeah, massive round out of Hobbit, right? Something required for Gambit. We're not thinking about the comeback yet, not at 14-5, especially, like you said, with a real rifle round coming out from Vitality. But, you know, if it was ever going to happen, well, that's the start. ZywOo, not even going to AWP, and I don't blame him in this one. Even with the money, Vitality may as well just keep running these faster rounds. For all they know, they can close it here and now.
Got this mid molly again, right? It's always good at just either wasting a bit of utility out of Vitality, making them be respectful, and at the very, very least, you get the info as well when they extinguish that Molotov.
Yeah, and that's why we sometimes see teams, especially as of late, throwing a smoke that hits that molly from T-spawn, one that just goes over the roof, and if a molly lands, it's gonna hit the molly and put it out. And you do that as you set up on B rounds. So the CTs hear the smoke go on the molly, they think, T's are out in middle, and they're not. It's all just a bit of a ruse, but you know, that's even the meta adapting, evolving over time to this day on a map that hasn't changed in years. So Counter-Strike always staying fresh. Shock's alone at B. He's going to get a kill, but very low and bounding out of there in time as the smoke comes down. He tries to regroup with his teammates up on the top site. That's where this one will be ending. And it's really only Axel here pushed up. Nafany watching long from the truck right now, but allowing Vitality to commit is a very scary sight indeed. Lots of utility being lined up. They're about to go.
No! Kyojin! So close, yet so far. ZywOo is the man to crack open this site, and he knows about the DICE player, but maybe didn't comment across because somehow Nafany has just sniped the round away.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, ZywOo looked very, very cognizant, but I don't know if he saw it.
He was getting like juked on the DICE, right? He came, Nafany was truck, he moves to DICE, and then he just starts walking around, right? Dodging targets, trying to kill the second player in, not the first guy. Because if ZywOo was on the site, at that point, if you're short, if you're long, you're thinking site's clear. Anything but. With Nafany pulling out tricks like that. Taking down Apex first on short, and that's an annoying way for the round to go. And okay, Gambit, you got my attention. Couple of rounds, couple of gun rounds, making things interesting. And this one will break Vitality's money. So if Vitality don't give us match point right now, then suddenly Gambit, wind in their sails, rounds on their board, and money in their bank accounts. Anything's possible.
I like your optimism, Hugo.
Thanks, Harry.
I really do.
I think it's something, it's got to be the sun. You know?
Yeah, no, it's making you feel good. That's fine, man. Ooh. A little bit of vitamin D for guys like Apex. Gonna dish it out down towards this monster tunnel. Really, the worst start you could have envisioned if you're a Gambit player here. Oh. That's big from Shiro. That feels now like a big weight off your chest, right? You're no longer a man down. 4-on-4 ain't great, but it's a damn sight better than 4-on-5. Might even free them to rotate a player up into A. Instead, Axel's aggressing down long, and he's thinking right now, like, lol, they're not here, boys. Keep up the triple stack, when in reality, they've bypassed him in the toilets. They've gone right past the guy.
But at this point, it's going to get calmed, right? There, like, lots of noise, lots of util, lots of running. Gambit are aware. It's albeit a little bit too late, but they can set up for the retake. They can rely on the flank. Just means they have to run spawn, and in doing so, that gives away the numbers. That tells Vitality how many players are below in B, and they've killed Axel on that big flank. It's all down to the CT retake. It's fallen apart, Harry.
Yeah, this is a bit of a disaster, man. Gambit all having to come up through CT, as you say. Through the one funnel. Okay, all right. Shiro with the tag. Both these players now low. Kyojin's tried to cross in the smoke, but Hobbit's seeing, Feet sees, and now Masuta back in the toilet, having to come up big with another clutch. They're on the bomb, and Hobbit's grabbed that defuse. It's going to be close, but Gambit, 7 to their name.
Yeah, I think a miscomm there as well. Masuta runs back to play divider for the bomb, but it's a truck plan, right? And someone told him, like, while he's halfway there, like, mate, it's not for you. You got to go back. At that point, they're already on his angle. He gets one, but not the round. Fair play. This is how it started. Apex is getting that nutty smoke shot. Never fun to be on the receiving end, but I don't know how Gambit win that round, honestly. 3-on-4 retake. They lose all short control. Comes down to the CT retake, and they pick it up. Nice stuff.
Mate, it really begs the question, if Vitality had gone for a toilets plant, I think that's their round through and through. I don't think there is a way in which Gambit could have got back into that, but they never knew that they caught that timing on Intez in the first place.
And the reason they're planting truck anyway is because they've been given A for free, right? So they're wondering, where are those A players? Are they going to backstab us toilets? Are they close long? Are we going to get peaked planting? They didn't want to take the risk. They just wanted to play for the bomb site. Oh, that's an awkward start for Hobbit. Getting tech tapped. No gun retrieved. How many rounds have Vitality done this, where they get a kill B and then they reset A? They've done that the last 3 rounds. Apex spammed the Monster Smoke, killing Nafany. They just get they don't get punished on these early picks. Grab a kill, get out alive, group and hit a bomb site, and this time it won't be off of that mid control. They've taken a B pick and they're going to commit with it.
Look at this. Nafany boosted up. Oh my shots! Actually wins it! How? How does Shox do that to Nafany? Oh no, that might be the kill that decides the outcome of this round. Because now you're in a 5-on-3. There's an AK that can be retrieved over here on the short side as well, but no one's grabbed it. Instead, the pistols are churned up. Kyojin's Deagle, good for the first. Bomb dropped out on bridge, and it's in the open. Shero with a flick. And Apex will follow up, so it's down to the 1v1. Axel on this rotation, up in heaven, misses the spray, but gets it the second time around.
Oh.
It's close again, but it still comes up Gambit. They might only be winning these rounds by the skin of their teeth, but they're still winning them.
Yeah, a nice rotate for Axel as well. The reason Apex is not ready for that is Axel got that kill a few seconds ago in the connector, or at the top of it at least. So Apex, his teammate there probably comes, yeah, come and connector, come and be sure, watch your flank, because that is the expected rotation from Axel. So that's why he goes all the way around. The mind game works wonders. Apex doesn't consider it, and despite that pistol round getting uncomfortably close, it's still Gambit in control. Losing players, however, does not leave you sitting pretty in the money department, and you can see the effect of that. No AWP. A better buy for Vitality than for Gambit, who have won the last 3 rounds in a row. Vitality waiting in the mid fade, and they're just going to contact. I like this little conga line into the A site, trade your way. They realize they've been getting A plants for free in the past. Can they do it again?
Yeah, I like it. It's silent on the approach. Axile is the surprise at short, but Shero on long is known about, and he's getting spammed.
Crash?
Yeah, it looked like it. Looked like it. He wasn't moving in the webcam. So either he was very, very relaxed about dying, or it is an unfortunate... Oh, no.
Dear. Not just one, but double, trouble, triple dipping right now. That really hurts. That really is not what you like to see.
It's kind of hard to hype up this round now as a victory for Vitality, but... Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. How has that happened? 3 in 1 round? Are they back? Are they still gone? They're starting to drop out the server now. Absolutely disastrous stuff for Gambit. Just as, you know, let's not pretend this was a close game, but just as Gambit were winning retakes,
yeah, man, they were getting back into
rounds, it. Yeah, and you have a triple crash all in 1 round, all at the same time. Ouch.
Apex even asking, did they crash? Because he's realized, like, it was very free, and then they all left the game.
Yeah, timing out.
Oh.
No one likes that. Vitality don't like that. Gambit
no,
don't
man,
like
that's
that.
one of those situations where, like, everyone's a loser. You know, like, Vitality don't want people to remember this game as, like, oh, they only got it over the line because 3 people dropped out. Like, they've been playing great CS all day. Apex as well is someone who's always, like, very, very lovely during these times. Like, he's been on both ends of this throughout his career. You know, like, the guy dropping, but also just the dudes present when other people leave the server.
Yeah, well, that might be the, you know, beginning of the end. If you already weren't motivated, that will sap whatever juice you had left in your spine. Poor, poor Gambit. Sometimes the cookie just crumbles that way, though, and Vitality just need to close it out. Waiting for a 5th player to rejoin. Shiro's back in the server, so hopefully we'll be giving it another go, all things permitting.
All right, Gambit, look, it's not ideal, okay? 4-11 half, comeback starting to build up, 3 players drop out to lose your 15. But you know, you didn't get to #1 in the world without your fair share of hardships.
Yeah.
You didn't grind all these rounds back to just go, oh, well, screw it, we dropped. Keep fighting, boys. Give it the best. lads. See if you can make Vitality sweat. Not gonna lie, I was hoping we'd be back in. That's why I've kind of let it crescendo.
Yeah. It's fine. Just vibe it out, man.
Yeah, but the vibes aren't as good now. The vibes are really good, and now the vibes little soured, and I can't live in a sour environment. Well, sad time for Gambit, but hey, man. Oh.
Yeah. So 3 of them are boot camping. Hobbit and Axel are not. Pretty sure those are the 2 that did crash. Everyone else did. So it makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
Timed out. Crash, you know, it was internet, not tech, not PC. But yeah, that's makes a bit more sense.
Well, everyone's back in, so I imagine they're just waiting for things to stabilize. I don't want this to take away from how good Vitality have looked in this series, man.
Sure.
Don't get me wrong, where we were all getting a little bit worried as the round counter was stacking up against them. But, you know, the performances we've had out of guys like Apex, Masuta, and Zaiwu are making Vitality a very attractive team right now.
Yeah, even prior to this last couple of rounds, whatever's going on, like Zaiwu's been absolutely nuts, and I think that deserves some, credit. As much as he gets, 6-1 in opening duels, 25 kills right now, 10 deaths, 5 multi-kill rounds, no clutches, no need when you're winning the round so clean. And so, yeah, it was Masuta that we were looking out for in that opening game back on Dust 2, but Zaiwu was not quite there, and he certainly isn't here either.
Oh, man. Seems like he might still have something persistent here. Anthony's having to take a little look at everything right now. Shout out to Anthony one time for having to be the tech guy fixing all this and, trying to get it done in a timely manner. We love Anthony. But yeah, man, for anyone who's curious, it's always been the same. Once damage has been done, rounds can't be replayed. And that round there, a lot of damage had been done, every which way.
Yeah.
I am enjoying the music. I'm kind of just zoning out, sitting here listening to it. I hope everyone else is liking the beats.
This will all feel a bit wasteful, won't it? If we go back in after 10 minutes, Vitality just bang them out,
and they just insta win. Oh,
yeah. Well, we all kind of knew it was coming, guys.
Yeah.
But
that is actually, to be fair, out of all reconnects to have to do, you're doing all this. You're probably putting in 15 minutes worth of effort, crawling around on your hands and knees, plugging wires in, unplugging wires, installing VPNs, uninstalling antivirus. You're doing everything right now. And then you might only play one round. It would suck. Oh. All right. Well, hang on a second. I've just received a little message here. Apparently, guys in production have got a little video at the ready. So this sounds cool. And given that this is taking a little while, let's throw over to that.
Yeah, screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a knife there. Fine bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can look baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Lol, we ain't showing you that whole video, really. You're going to have to stick around. That was just a little taste of what's to come on the content train that ESL and the rest of those gang have put together. A little bit of danger zone just to really get you ready, because we're on the highway to the danger zone right now. Vitality in the lead at 15-8. Yes, we had a little crash, little tech pause. Now Gambit are back in the server. I'm ready to try and keep this going.
Yeah, Vitality looking to bump Gambit down into that lower bracket. That's the hope here. And one round will do it. A 2-0 would be a statement. Even with everything that's gone on for Gambit, just the way that this series has transpired before the tech issues alone. None other than impressive for the French side. They're going to go up long A in this round. No one here. Run boost across, and this is a perfect play. They can just walk all the way up. Axel has no info, so his timing in his head is probably screaming, gotta go watch long, gotta go check the flank, because things are very quiet. Goes all the way back. Long flash as well, gives it away. Gambit start to realize B is awfully empty right now. Maybe even a full rotate. It's quite the risk, quite the gamble to make. 3 out of 5 is enough at least. But they don't have a kit in this round, so pressure is on to drop that bomb before things get ticking. And the hero, FAMAS, we know it. We don't quite love it, but we've got to rely on it in this round for Gambit.
This is so weird. Apex, first man in, first man to fall as well. Doesn't know the extent of which this bomb site is harboring Gambit players just yet. Axel is the only one left, and he will get cut down. Hobbit and Inter is left alive in the 2-on-3. A retake up in the A site. Hobbit looking like he wants to squeak through this smoke, but into the maws of Kyojin. And sadly, this is looking like the end for Gambit in this series. Vitality just 1 kill away from locking in a 2-0 over Gambit. Inters, there he is, falling to close it out, and it's Kyojin to make it happen. That there is Vitality 2-0ing current #1 in the world in Gambit, and a very, very dominant victory back on Overpass certainly makes this Vitality squad an exciting one to keep an eye on.
Big difference, I think, when you switch up from 6 to 5 is that some of the players like Misuta or also Nivera had like 4 or 3 maps to play on. So it's much easier to work on 3 or 4 maps because you have less work and you can have better quality on the map you play. So I felt like, for example, for Misuta, it was a really great time for him. He had like so many impact on the map he played. It was really good on Mirage, it was really good on Inferno, Vertigo as well, and that was maybe easier for him. Mainly when you're a young player, mainly when everything is not natural for you. When you're getting older, obviously, when you have more experience, maybe that some players have been pretty bad on the map forever, for example, or they feel like not comfortable on it for a long time. So that can be the case when you're older, but when you're young, yeah, it has to be. It could be a way to progress faster, just to play on few maps. And when you're done, I mean, you're never done. But when you have like 95% 5 or 90% of the knowledge, then it's easier to go on the other maps. And I felt like it helped a lot Minnesota at that time to be stronger. I think it was like the second best player in the team at that moment, and most likely because of that.
Welcome back to IEM Summer, and we have our first team qualified for the playoffs next week, although they will be playing again on Sunday, is Vitality. And it's a little bit of a shocker because they've just beaten the best team in the world, Maniac and you Banana.
Yeah, I'm a very big fan of all the pros we have at the desk. I always try to take another one when we start the segment, but to stay on that game, Frankie, that is an upset in itself, right? You have Vitality who power through Gambit on that second map. Gambit winning both pistol rounds, converting on both occasions, still losing their map pick as well. We have to keep in mind that Gambit are already qualified for the main event of Cologne, so I don't know in what way that could impact how much energy and dedication they put into this, but for Vitality, nevertheless, that's a huge result.
Yeah, I mean, on that point, like we said, this event is like a part of Grand Slam, and they wouldn't be like, yeah, they had to go 100%. I mean, that Grand Slam is a thing. But Vitality played a great game. I mean, we have to talk about that CT side again. Yes. Impressive CT side. We talked about this in the green room. Very active A side. The Shocks and Zaivu, even when they're playing 1-1 or 2 at the same side. Very active, very potent. You know, and on the other side you have Misuta, who's hitting all the shots. And equally important, the thing that Apex was rotating always at the right time on the right spot. You know, they gave them 11 rounds on the CT side. It was a bit unlucky at the end that they disconnected the crash, and that kind of caused the last round to go a little bit easier for Vitality. But overall, very impressive showing, especially on that CT side. I'm like, especially like I said, impressed about the game plan going into both maps and the rotations. On the first map, it was a double op thing, you know, kind of expensive, but it worked. And like overall, really, really good game for Vitality, strategically looking at.
Zaiwu. I mean, we can always talk about Zaiwu when it comes to Vitality, but that A-site defense with that AWP, it just seemed like Gambit just didn't know how to handle him. And when they did seem to get a little bit of control, they didn't necessarily check things. There was one moment where we thought they had the wrap on Shocks in bathrooms, and then they let him get a kill and get away. I know, but this is where Cassel is actually right. You know, that duo of Shocks and Zaiwu, obviously Zaiwu being the one that we focus on here, has so much room for activity and so much room to have fun on that A side, because you can play so many of these gray area positions where people don't exactly know how far or how deep you are on the map, so then you can rotate around. And this is where all that experience actually shines through. You talk about Shocks, Frankie, and you're right. In a couple of these occasions, he should have died, but he just weasels his way out through smoke and flash
flashes, repositioning. Same for ZywOo. If you don't use a flash for every single angle, he is going to be there to punish you. And for that duo on overpass did a huge work.
Yeah, he doesn't miss. On the other side, Gambit played a decent T-side strategically looking as well. Like, it's a classic T-side from Gambit, slow, very like playing times, like getting space early on and maybe splitting after. But this time it didn't work.
Do you agree, Kasat, that at some point, Gambit, when they were finishing the rounds, I felt that the level of detail was a little bit lackluster, right? We were usually used to more refined executions, like more utility. I thought sometimes Misuta, for example, that B side, he had multi-kills, not even being flashed. So what is that? Why is that?
That's something that Janko likes to talk about as well, like Gambit being like very composed in this high pressure end round kind of situation, especially on overpass. This time they looked a little bit confused towards the end. And, you know, like I said, Misuta had a very good game. Apex was there always on the proper rotation. We already mentioned ZywOo and Shox on A side, and all in all, again, we have to say and give the props to Vitality for playing such a good game today.
That is something we noticed on Dust 2 as well. And usually Gambit, if they're in a 3v5 or a 4v5 situation, they can work their way out of it. But today, things seemed off. And do you think it could be the fact that they're not on boot camp at the moment, or at least Hobbit and Axel aren't? Kasat?
Well, maybe. I mean, it has to affect them a little bit. They have been in a boot camp for a very long time. It's an environment they're used to playing right now, and all of a sudden, you know, they're playing not in the same kind of, you know, room, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
and I guess it's a little bit of an effect. I don't think it's too much. We can't really take away from Vitality's game today at all. I think people are they need to look this game again to see like how good Vitality played throughout the whole CT, both CT halves.
Yeah, we don't want to take anything away from Vitality, but I do believe that this bootcamp discussion makes sense, because you have Gambit, who accomplished most of their results being together, but it wasn't on everyone's mind, like, for how long can they keep, you know, just being in bootcamp and eating, breathing, just Counter-Strike every day? Now they have to find a way to perform, sometimes also with 80%.
Yeah. I can tell you from my experience, like, our team has been always like together in boot camps, and sometimes it's just, you know, you get tired of each other. You want to go home, you want to sleep in your own bed. You don't want to look at the same people every single day, you know. And it's just, it makes sense that they just, you know, had to go back. That's an interesting point. I think maybe if we get to see them again, maybe we can ask them that question.
Right, still.
Kasad, I can't imagine anyone getting tired of you. Now, Maniac, I know that there was a particular round that you wanted to look at.
Don't tell Janko that.
Well, Janko's not here, it's fine. We can talk about being tired of Janko, but unfortunately we've still got another series that he's going to be on the desk with us for, and it could get awkward. Maniac, you've got a particular round you wanted to highlight, right? Round 11.
Yes, you're right. Let's talk about round 11 on that overpass again, and this is actually a scrappy buy that, you know, Vitality is able to put together. Shox has an AWP, and this round itself is actually sort of illustrating what we were talking about, you know. It's Vitality finding ways to win a difficult round. It starts with Shox being aggressive, but we have that double long setup with Misuta and the Deagle. That is a duo, obviously, that we've mentioned quite a lot. In the 3v5, another headshot from Misuta. There, Gambit would actually be able to stabilize a little bit. Now, that is the cheeky angle played by Apex. You know, number advantage, power plays. Instead of going for a kill, he just goes for information. As soon as he sees them, pulls away, but that's already enough for Vitality to be in that position. Shiro is doing a 1-for-1, but in the back, ZywOo is coming. And this right here is Vitality finding ways to optimize their chances. And also, I think, just pretty much putting an end to the first half.
Yeah, very smart play by Apex. 9 out of 10 players will just... Yeah, 9 out of 10 players will just go for the battle. And maybe you lose that battle, and suddenly it's a 2v2. They have the site. It's a whole different picture. Half-buy, there would be an eco. They would have Gambit would have money and 6 rounds. You know, props to Apex for playing such a smart Counter-Strike in that very high level round kind of.
And props to Misuta. He's had an absolutely cracking day of Counter-Strike, and we're going to talk to him right now. Ooh. So I wish we could dramatically whip the camera over. Wrong way. That's the way. That's the way. I'm still getting used to being virtual. Hi, Misuta. Thank you so much for joining us. Is he on aimbots? Were you on aimbots? What were you doing? You were just clicking.
What did you just call Gambit? Sorry.
Sorry.
Come on.
So, Misuta, you've had a fantastic day. Do you still feel like the rookie who joined Vitality last year with so much to learn?
No, to be honest, I don't. I mean, I don't feel the rookie I was the last year. I have more responsibility, and I understand more of the game that I did before. And I feel really more confidence about myself and about what I do. and my teammates are helping me a lot. So I'm happy.
Mizuta, Apex talked on an interview about for you the switch to being, playing a few maps to now playing the whole maps, obviously the whole map pool. How was that? How easy was that for you? How hard was that for you to go from playing a few maps to now just pretty much playing all the time?
Well, at the beginning, when we played with Nivera, it was an advantage for me because I had school at the same moment, and I have my last exams doing soon, like at the end of this month. So it gives me an advantage. And now that I played all the map now, it was harder to go again on the position that I wasn't really feel confident, but I feel still more confident anyway.
Do you feel any pressure or any responsibility now that Kyojin has been brought into the team and now he is the rookie that people have to take care of now? For you, you just have to do your own game and do your own thing. So do you feel more responsibility now that he's in the team?
Yeah, literally. I feel like I have more responsibility and I cannot take them. I feel like I cannot take. So, and I feel myself when inside the Kyojin, I understand him because I was in the same position and sometimes it's me. Like I saw myself. But...
All right. First of all, congratulations on the win, and that's a big game for you individually and a big win for you as a team. Certainly, you get the confidence, some of the confidence back. I'm not going to ask you anything about this game specifically. More so, like coming into the game, these few days. Obviously, the flashpoint wasn't really, the result that you were expecting. Like, what is the main thing that you guys fixed or worked on last, I guess, 7 days?
Or communication and we know that we're capable of doing we just want to show the real Vitality face. And the last tournament we didn't really show that, but we just really feel confident about the future.
Well, you've certainly showed a lot today, Masuta. I want to know what you're clicking.
What do you mean?
I've never had someone click during an interview before so much as you have. It's like a fidget spinner.
No.
You're just talking to all your fans while you talk to us. Multi-talented. Okay, Masuta, I'm going to let you focus on the clicking now because you obviously like to keep your hands busy. We will see you on Sunday for the Group A winners match. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Obviously, he didn't want to reveal what they worked on. So the only thing I can just imagine, they have Ancient in the pocket and they're going to pick it in the semifinals.
That would be nice. So is that Kassad prediction right here and now?
Yeah, it looked like that.
Okay.
He was nervous, so he was clicking. He didn't want to reveal something bad. Yeah,
just close the fight.
Just a body language kind of thing.
I like that you're giving him excuses, Kassad.
I need to help the guy out,
Next time I see him, I'm going to slap him on the hand with a ruler because that's what we did back in my day at school, and I'm an old woman, clearly. Right, we are going to say adieu to Maniac and hello to Yanko because after the break, it's going to be a Serbian invasion because we got these two on the desk and G2 Esports versus FunPlus Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Stay rush.
Nice.
Doors, not looking at us and going for this. Inside.
Yeah, I see him.
Going.
Oh, I can reach him in the hole. Oh no. How have you managed that?
I didn't know you could get stuck here. Did you know you could get stuck
I
here?
had no idea. Alright, should we see if this works?
Yeah.
Oh, saved! Oh! One more.
Yeah, hold on.
Strafe!
He's looking at us.
Okay.
I would
Everything
have
is
it
saved.
takes that. Parachuter virtual coming in. Commander.
Guy on top of the tower parachuting up as well. There's so many parachuters.
We're gonna try and pluck him out of the sky. Oh, he's got a shotgun!
Nice. Get out of that, I'll be impressed. He was shooting at me, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the trees.
Yeah, he's down, I'm good.
Under the... Oh!
Perfect. How about that one?
That's pretty nice.
Impressive performance. Thank you in advance.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'm traveling to the wonderful world of Sirocco to teach you all how to use the mobility package to its fullest potential in Danger Zone. Yes, Danger Zone is still a thing, and yes, people still play it. You may remember me as the guy who died to the Danger Zone back at Katowice 2019.
This is worse than Summit. Rush. This is just, that is... What a blunder!
But I've come a long way since then, and I've also learned some fancy tricks with the mobility package I want to pass on to you all. The mobility package is a purchasable item that you can buy from your tablet at any point as long as you have the cash. The package costs $1,000 and contains an exosuit, parachute, and 3 bump mines. Let's go into all 3 items, starting with the exosuit. When you pick up the exosuit, it will attach to your legs and give you more movement options. If you hold space, you will jump at least twice as high as without it. Pressing crouch and jump at the same time will launch you forward and allow you to cover more distance with a bit extra speed. The exosuit also affects fall damage. You take around 40% less damage with the exo equipped than you would do otherwise. If you find yourself falling from a high area and land on an enemy player, you will transfer some of the fall damage to the player and also mitigate some damage from yourself. The height you fall from correlates to the damage you can do. You like the view? It is possible to kill a full HP player if you fall from high enough. I like to call this a Goomba. The second item in the package is a parachute. This does exactly what you think it would. However, I highly recommend not using the parachute. There are tricks to avoid some fall damage without it, and there's nothing worse than hitting a perfect jump only for your parachute to deploy, giving your enemy the easiest kill of their lives. Last but not least is the bump mines. This is where the fun begins. You will receive 3 of these in the package. Bump mines are a throwable object that stick to any surface and launch you into the air. When thrown, they take a small amount of time to activate, which will help you position yourself correctly over them. Your position over the bump mine heavily correlates to where you'll be propelled. Standing directly over the mine will launch you straight up into the air. If you stand in front of the mine, it will launch you forward, but with less height. When using a bump mine, try to always have your knife or your fist out. This will give you the most distance compared to having a weapon out. Now you understand what each item does, let's start combining them. When using the bump mines with the exosuit, holding space will give you an extra boost to your bump launch. This is also the case with the crouch jump too. Crouch jumping with your fist or knife out will give you the most distance from your bump mine. And that is how to bump. Now you have bumping down, let's talk about mitigating fall damage. The easiest way is to jump from a lower position to a higher one. Landing in water will also negate any fall damage you might take. On the advanced side, depending on your speed and trajectory, you can actually surf on slanted ground, which will cause you to take no fall damage. This is hard to do, so I suggest practicing this offline. If you start getting good at surfing, you can do ungodly things. For example, placing a bump mine at your surf spot ahead of time to allow you to cover practically the whole map. I enlisted the help of Sid and Cobra, a legendary duo in the Danger Zone scene, to show you this triple bump on Blackside. You can find their info below. I hope this helped you all, and I look forward to seeing you in the skies of Danger Zone.
Nice. Not so nice. It was kind of nice. Someone clipped that maybe?
We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back to IEM Summer, and you are ready and waiting, I hope, for our final best of 3 series of the day. It's going to be Fun plus Phoenix versus G2, and joining me to talk about this matchup are Kassad and Yanko. Reunited at last. Boys, are you going to be nice to each other?
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay, well, one of you is definitely a liar. Okay, let's talk about G2, because on the B stream earlier today, they 16-1'd Extra Salt on Inferno. Does this come as a surprise to either of you? Hands up.
I don't think it's a surprise that G2 won. No. I think it's kind of surprising the manner they won. Like 16-1, it was 11-0 at one point. So like that's a crazy dominant force by G2. Let me remind you that Extra Salt beat Liquid on that map a few days ago, you know, in RMR Summit. So it's a statement there from G2 on this map. You know, it can lead into some maybe, you know, different decisions coming into a veto for this game.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see here in the highlight package basically how it felt for Extra Salt in this map, and I blame jet lag. I'll just let that go out. You know, we'll still use that excuse even though they've been in Europe for like 2 weeks already. But yeah, very dominant performance from G2. They're my you know, dark horse for the whole thing. I'm hoping that the stars will align for them in this tournament. They can finally play up to their full potential over the course of a whole tournament and not just a series here and there.
Yeah, I mean,
G2 really a dark horse, Kassad?
Well, right now in this state of CS, I think they can be considered a kind of half contender,
half a horse,
yeah,
a dark centaur,
yeah, something like that. But they have been playing better and better ever since Jax came into the lineup, and they swapped all pros a little bit here and there, you know. And right now we can see like a really good. I think they are feeling really confident right now in general. Not just after this game. It was like even before coming into the event. Like I think they're feeling really good after that good performance on Flashpoint.
So that kind of brings us round to the last time that these two teams met each other, because Fun plus Phoenix actually beat G2 in the qualifier for IEM Summer back in April, but G2 have done so much work in the past month. Does that result really count for anything, Yanko?
I think it does, in a sense that they would like to have some revenge for that, and it also tells you how far G2 has come in a short amount of time, right? They had to play the qualifier for this event. They weren't even high enough in the ranking, so they could get a direct invite. So yeah, that game obviously they lost 2-1. It was a very weird series with every map win being pretty dominant. There was no close maps in this series, but yeah, I think for G2 coming into this one, especially, you know, Nico, Hunter, Nexa playing against Madden and Emmy, there's always like a bit of friendly rivalry going on there.
You know, there's a lot of trash talk before the game, and like, you know, in this like kind of face it scrims that we have like during
the pugs,
yeah,
the late night pugs.
Yeah, there's always a little bit of trash talk there, so we'll see who will win now. Who gets the trash talk after?
Maps that Fun plus Phoenix beat G2 on was Train, but now that is removed from the map pool. And FPX have kind of shown their hand already, right, guys? They picked Ancient against Astralis. They've won it, and potentially that could have an impact on the veto right now, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's actually a big talking point for this series. G2, you know, we have to see they can stick with vetoing Overpass, which is what I think they're going to do. I think they will let Ancient go through. I don't think FPX is necessarily going to pick it immediately in this best of 3. I think it's good for them because now they can veto out Mirage, right, which hasn't been a great map for them for a while now. And that Ancient pick really that Ancient win actually against Astralis really comes into play in the second veto phase, because I think that's where G2 is feeling we don't really want to, you know, we feel like we're the better team. We don't want to play this map so early in the tournament. Let's just stick to a default map, and that allows, you know, FPX let's say G2 picks Dust 2 or Inferno, where that allows FPX to veto whatever is left and get Vertigo as the decider, which I think is much better for them than having both Dust 2 and Inferno in the pool. If that somehow happens, which I don't think it will, I think G2 wins this like fairly convincingly.
There's a little bit of dilemma when it comes to veto for FPX. Obviously, I think 99.9% they're going to remove Mirage, you know, because they suck on it. And there is like just not overthinking. If they're going to pick, okay, we beat Astralis to Ancient, maybe we go for it again, you know, and that can be a little bit of a problem sometimes when you overthink instead of going for the initial thought that you had maybe on Nuke or Vertigo.
Nuke is probably going to be their pick.
So we'll see how they will, you know, think about this like veto process. As long as they don't overthink about that Astralis win. Even though they didn't pick it, it was a Vertigo and Ancient between the two maps, and Astralis got to pick it. So it was a strange thing from Astralis, but that's a whole different story.
Well, let's walk our way over to the veto wall. Okay, that was my walking. I've got no legs, so it doesn't really work. So yeah, let's take a look at this veto. I grammatically incorrectly said, FPX keep changing their permaban. All right, sometimes different events, they first veto different things.
Yeah, there we go. Mirage is out, Overpass out. Ancient,
well,
so they did overthink it. Okay, Ancient
go for it
straight up. Let's see what G2 is going to go for. Most likely Dust 2. All right, well, here we go. And now the decider. Let's see what the thing that Janko was talking about. Let's see what's going to happen. And Nuke is the
FPX vetoes it themselves, so that's an interesting one, and we see an easy pick for G2 in the end to go with Inferno. It's been a great map for them, especially the CT side, like we saw in the Extra Soul game. But to be honest, like you say they're overthinking it. I actually like this from FPX in a sense of I think G2 is much better. I think they need to kind of draw something like this, maybe steal a sneaky map in, but what I said before is if G2 gets Dust 2 and Inferno in the pool, like it doesn't matter if they lose Ancient. I think that was the problem for FPX. I think it's better they used it as bait to draw out a veto from G2 rather than pick it to play.
I feel like they cornered themselves a little bit with this Ancient pick. So if they lose it, they're going to be in a terrible spot. No, there is no way they can win like both Inferno and Dust.
And all the chips that they got from winning against Astralis, right? If they get blown out now, teams are not going to be as afraid of them on Ancient. So
they must win Ancient at the beginning, the first map, and then hope for one of the two, because I think G2 right now is stronger than them in both Inferno and Dust.
And we mustn't forget whoever wins this game is already in the playoffs, so big game.
It's a big game.
Sometimes you two remind me of a pair of old women who've known each other for 60-odd years. And talking about another perfect pair, we have got Harry and Hugo. We haven't actually been able to see them on camera yet. I've heard there's umbrellas. Why are you wearing a winter hat, Harry?
I don't know. You got to be ready for all seasons, Frankie. You know, like it's summer right now, but winter comes fast, man. I don't know. It just kind of matched, so I went with it. This is cool, though. I'm really, really loving this. I can't wait to see Ancient. I love that this has come through. Played a lot of it as of late, right? Like really trying to get the Ancient grind up, and caught some of the other teams, right? Like the Sengal match that happened on it, right? I'm really, really excited to see what a squad like G2 can do here.
Yeah, especially when we already saw, like, you know, some good signs from FPX earlier today. Like, that was a banging game via Astralis. We know Astralis aren't maybe in top form right now, but for FPX to take, like, convincing win. And you guys mentioned it on the desk, like, you know, this is something that I think FPX in a series like this, they need it, man. They need something they can sneak past and get through G2. I think the big question for me is how prepared are G2, right? Because they have floated this map in their BO1s earlier as well. So I'm sure they were ready for this pick to come into this series.
The big question for me is over-under on how many times you're going to call Hugo's bedroom during the game.
I didn't run that call.
Yeah, I don't actually know where it is. I don't know where the
Maltese reference. I think that's the
yeah, man. I've got no. The only call we have that's unique to us that we're not going to use is Markelov, and that's like what we call the little temple building. But yeah, no, man.
I'm sure Anders will like
the question for me is like, why are you so pale if you're sitting on the sun for so long? You look like the guy from Weekend at Bernie's.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm getting that monitor tab, right? And it's a unique look. That music means, you know, I think I get to be done with you, gents. So.
Yeah, put your knees away and get on with the cast, please.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll put my knees away.
I'm covering up, trackies on, jumper on top. Time to warm up. Time to get hot, Harry, because we're getting into this one. It's going to be a banger. You'll already know. Ancient to start. Man, quite the treat. Quite the delight between G2 and FPX.
I had to take my hat off. I couldn't actually hear anything with the hat on. It doesn't work. And already, look at it. They're in the A site.
Ah! What's going on? They're trying to get the plant, but denied by the cube hold. It's a very weird start where Amanek is now suddenly all alone. Blink and you miss it. Don't blink, and you also probably would still miss it, but...
Famous saying.
Yeah, Amanek can't afford to miss any shots in this 1-on-3. Going to re-wrap to Temple, go around the backside and try and play with his food a bit. Emmy does give him something, but smoked off and looking to go right through. No fear for Amanek. Pistol player. But they're so ready to trade. So many grimy little angles on this map, everyone knows. So many little goblin corners, off angles.
The whole map is just kind of goblin-y all over.
Yeah.
You know, even like the greenery, man. I feel like, you know, goblins are more cave-dwelling creatures from what I've come to understand, but I could see them living in this kind of climate as well. Amanek, he's got his goblin sword out, trying to remove them from the round, but sadly, Madden just wrecks him.
Yeah, Julie's respect. Getting a little bit more value out of that at least, and I'm glad we have G2 on the T side start, right? That's cool. That was their choice as well, which is the most interesting part. From what we've already seen, this map is look CT-sided. Obviously, I think that comes off of two things. One, early map control, which has been adjusted. Valve did make the T-spawns a little more favorable off the last update, but I'd say inherently the spawns are better for CT side. On top of that, you know, it's a new map, right? People don't have the full T side down yet. They don't know where they're going. They don't know what utility is the best utility. We've seen lots of varieties of A executes with different types of smokes in different places. There's no meta yet. So of course the CT side is going to be a little more free. Right now, Madden's having a ball up on B, flash peeking into this lower lane, and he's going to just run in and clean it up. 4 kills from Madden. And FunPlus up 2-0. So yeah, all that being said, I'm excited to see why G2 have picked the T side, what they're going to show us on this half. And it certainly, you know, at least proves to me that they were not only expecting this map to come through, but are prepared as well. Like I said, floating it in the BO1s right until the end.
Look at that low-resolution candle flame. Oh, as we get closer, the pixels only becoming more pronounced. How far can we go? And how far is too far? I think we're about at the limit. Yeah, there it is, right. Okay, okay.
G2 with attack as well, coming into their first gun round. So, you know, obviously just trying to iron out things. What does this mean? What's that spot called? We played some pugs yesterday on this map, Harry. I found in many around. Did we use 3 different calls to describe one area? Need that standardization quick. So let's see what G2 have in their pocket.
Yeah, look, you got the little top mid smoke in. Nico up here on lane. Getting around outside of the cave entrance, but he's dead to Nico. Steeko, meanwhile, I love the names. Nico and Steeko. Steeko's dead. Oh, Farley caught in that as well. And this A bomb site looking like G2 might own it. Emmy's trying to play around this smoke that's dropped. Madden's wrapping back through main. Good timing on this push. Amanek gonna lose the bomb. G2, look at them. They're all huddling together. There's so many angles, man. When these smokes fade, it can just feel like an aim map in this A bomb site. Luckily enough, man, if you want a good aimer, you've got quite the guy in this Hunter-Nico duo. They are 2 guys. Don't get that confused.
Ooh, sniping with the MP9. 1 player low as well. Not just Zen, he dodges the nade. Flash back in, but will it just be the save here in the 1-on-2? Looking like it. I think it's a very weird and unique dynamic having the cube room be, you know, sorry, having the bomb plant spot being fully open to cube. There is no safe way to plant if the CTs are in cube. Obviously, there's more favorable angles. You can sort of hide behind the default boxes a little bit. You can take a wide angle, but there can always be an angle found from the cube room to stop you planting. So it's important the cover is there, if not smokes. And oof, the save is denied at the end as well. So no hero FAMAS in this round.
One of the things I do love about playing Ancient is that when you're on it, you hear every single spot called like 8 different names in a game, man. Like, you know, we've played a couple, and the amount of times you'll hear like Cube, you know, Lara, what else do people call it? The Connector. There's so many names for this little area, man.
Yeah, well, Harry, we're the ones with the mics right now, so we can call it whatever the hell we want.
I like your thinking. Madden with the double opener over here at Sloppy Joe. That's definitely not the call out. Nico up here on lane. Wrapping around, gonna try and get in towards Markelov by the looks of things.
Don't you dare, Harry.
I didn't mean to. I've been trying to get into the mindset to call it Temple.
No,
I'm not Temple, I meant Cave.
Mate, you are a lost cause.
But I don't know why you call it Cave, because it is a building, it's a structure, so that's why it doesn't make sense.
I don't know why you call it Markelov. He's never played this map, but here we go.
Oh, he had that big moment. We all remember
we all
Markelov.
remember it.
The big Markelov moment on Ancient.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Look at the lineup, man. Will Nico get both?
Will he?
Oh,
he
yes,
does!
He will.
Nico with the double. Farley trying to trade. Will shoot him in the back. There's very, very little room for error here, but he's dancing around behind the pillar, put down by Nexa, and we're into a 1v2.
Quick stick. Smokes it down, but they're going right through, and Nexa doesn't know they're walking on him. Oh, quick kill. Stiko now needs the headshot, and Stiko will live, getting chunked down to 12 health and finding a clutch. He was popping in that Astralis game on this map, right? He had some incredible D shots. So, Stiko, more than comfortable here. Home ground even on Ancient. What a lineup for Nico, albeit in vain.
Look at this. You could feel it coming, man. Yeah. Oh.
Both headshots, of course. Obviously.
Clean,
like we all expect. And now Nico's got a gun at least around a few pistols here for G2. Again, reiterating T's side start being picked by G2, so they better have a game plan here. Quick molly, and Hunter plays behind it, knowing that they can't push him this time. Emmy doesn't care. He's still going to go for it. Hunter was tucked around the corner. Pulling nades is Emmy. Hunter's got him trapped now. Emmy did see him. Oh, dear. It's a standoff. Calling for support from the cave. Out comes Madden. Nice shot from him.
Yeah, this is infuriating. They know they've got him trapped, but he never gives them the fight. Madden just swoops in and farms everybody.
14-2. Lol.
Madden, he's an ancient gamer. He really is.
It's unreal. And no, he's not old. That's not what that means.
He's ancient, man. 3,000 years old on this guy. And still keeping up with the youngsters.
Another timeout for G2. That's 2 out of 4 in the first 5 rounds of play.
They're just Googling smoke lineups quickly.
I mean, even First said that earlier, right? Imperial played
he said. I don't know this map.
First time playing the map. I wonder...
How?
Is that hyperbolic, right? Have you not played a pug?
Yeah, did he just mean like first of like official?
Well, yeah, yeah, mate, same for everyone, really. But also, if that's your first actual match on Ancient, it's a bit of a yikes. I'm going to presume it was hyperbolic. I'm going to hope. I'm going to pray. Right now, G2 are praying for mercy. Slow start, 1 round in their pocket. And boy, does it feel good to be here in a new world on a new map. Little bounce flash for Zen like that. The smokes are down from top mid. We've got lineups for it. Yeah. Hunter's got a smoke laying up on A. 1 man on the site. Seeing a lot of double mid so far from the CT side of Ancient. Feels like the meta, A, very retakeable. Hunter bails, not interested in getting that one smoke grenade in. He's going to go for a different lineup. He's full of them right now. Save that one, folks. Fun plus Phoenix not making the mistake of getting aggressive and being caught by these deeks only. Third time's the charm for Hunter. Lurk smoke? No, he's going to lob it over the top and will surely cut off Farley here. Orb is now out of the picture and they can start to wrap this A bomb site. Really, the brunt of the push is coming down to A main and they have to walk so Zen doesn't hear them. Hunter with a flash and G2 about to explode.
Yeah, they're going to try and just brute force their way in. All right. Let's see, how well does this go? This A bomb site, man, it's a very, very tricky one with no utility. The flashes go over and Amanek runs down Stiko. I don't really know how he got so deep, but he did. And now he's trying to win the round on the back of it. Ooh. Nico's Deagle meets the head of Madden as well. And with both players coming from CT, this bomb can go down uncontested.
Oh, needed the headshot on that one. It's up to Amanek, tucked close. He's got a quick one, continues to spray, but Emmy is just a little bit further back, able to react in time, win a round for FPX yet again, and find that 5-1 on the A site retake. Some nice shots out of G2, right? They make that round interesting at least. Amanek with a hero play, but not heroic enough. It was only pistols for G2. They get a lot of damage on. They can capitalize on that with a buy round here.
See, heading into this event, I had a feeling that FPX would be very, very keen ancient gamers, and my rationale behind it was because of their coach.
Of course,
right? Devilwalk, he's always been a guy who's liked to, with his teams, pick up the new maps. When Vertigo was added, he was very, very adamant on making that a part of the pool. That's a nice little smoke dropped up on the lane. As you get out onto shelf in top mid, or at least it would if the molly didn't land. Oh. Next is holding on to this A push. And while he's dealt with Farley, there is still Stiko on this aggro push.
Oh, yeah, a little boost you can do here as well over the top of the wood if you want to get a weird off angle. Madden, he's got an aggressive. They're going to have to clear this. Nice shot from Hunter, dinked, but doesn't matter. The result is G2's up in a 5-on-3. Everyone rotating B now, apart from the mid lurker, just trapped in that cubby. That's Zen. Supported by the AWP right now. Farley is here, but G2 are just about to crawl into this B bomb site. Nico's taking his time in the cave, but everyone else up the ramp with the smokes down. It's up to the AWP. Stiko getting pressured, pushed back, and the nade might get a kill, but no, not today. His teammates are dropped in the site, and Stiko, despite the damage done, has got to run away and try and save. I say try because Nex is here to deny.
Yeah, nice hunt out of Nexa, right? Stops the AWP being held. You could have, like, maybe mushed the money around enough to get a buy if you kept that AWP in play. But
why not do it anyway?
Yeah, they're going to invest. I mean, hell, dude, you have a couple of players who were, like, kind of on double eco, but not, like, full double eco. I don't know. They could get something
when
if
you're
you
toeing the line.
Yeah, just commit. Just commit.
Just buy.
And I like that mentality. Buy every round. Screw it.
Yeah, what could go wrong? We're seeing a lot of different, like, they haven't thrown half these smokes, but G2 have shown us, like, a lot of different lineups already. So, some ideas are there, even if they're not fleshed out. Remember, we're expecting Ancient to change a little bit as well, right? Vertigo went through a whole year of changes before it got to the state that it is now.
Yeah.
Consistent, solid, not moving anymore. So, yeah, you know, that's
and I'm already coming around to Ancient, like, way more. You know, like, the start of Vertigo, even the little, the changes to paint things blue, I love it. Less green.
Yeah. Fast A, though. Yeah. Stiko, big Deco. Can he hit the shots, though? No.
Yeah, it's a little ugly from Stiko. Hoping that Deagle was just going to hit the ground running, holding on from the cube.
Ooh.
All right. All right. Maybe things can still get a little bit crazy. You've got, like, this... to call it a smoke wall is a little bit weird, more like a smoke plug to kind of plug these holes in Temple. But as those fade and the Temple rotation opens up, Farley could try to do some damage. Instead, Nico just wrecks him through the smoke. And G2, they do manage to break apart that force buy.
Yeah, it feels like the way, in my head, the way that A should be playing for CTs is trying to just force the bomb plant. Like, you know, instead of throwing bodies into that bomb site, you know, if you have the not cave control, if you have the cube control, the donut control,
there we go, donut,
the Lara control, you know, you can deny the plant. We were talking about that earlier on. So I feel like, you know, throwing CTs into the bomb site like that, maybe on a round like that where you have pistols makes sense, but I imagine the meta will more be just trying to wait for those Ts to stick it and playing off of that. Very easy to deny bomb plants. Most of these little gaps in the woodwork got patched out, but Madden's still found one. He's got something to poke his head through. Meanwhile, G2 is sneaking into B. They've cleared it out fully. A lovely little contact play made by Nexa and co has won them the round, and they know because of this, they're probably getting flanked. Hunter starts to go back to clear it, and Jax will steal the kills away. No problem for G2. Looking like a flawless round. For me, two big bugs on this map that need to be patched.
I already know what one of them is, obviously.
The first one that everyone knows, the water. That's not an Ancient exclusive bug. That's just a Counter-Strike bug. Water sounds getting heard across the map. If you hear water, it means they're in T-spawn.
Yeah, and you know, considering the water here is nothing more than aesthetics, I think just get rid of it.
Yeah, also, actually, I want to throw that out there. The water in spawn when you're dropping guns,
it makes it hard, and they even tried to make it better by raising the plane of, like, the ground.
I don't know what they did. I feel like it made it worse. Like, whatever they did.
It is slightly better, but it's still bad.
It didn't fix it.
Just get rid of the water.
When you're dropping guns,
don't need it.
The amount of times I've dropped, like, pistols, like, you drop a P250 and you can't find it. It's
What's the second bug?
The second bug is when Valve in the last update changed the wood and added paint to it. They broke the wallbang on the B bomb site. You know that little bit of wood?
Yeah, it's a one-way now.
Yes, you can spam from the outside in, but not the inside out. And I don't think that's intentional. I think Valve will be getting on top of that. Those are the two big bugs right now.
So Valve, remove the water, fix the paint, and then we're happy. Here we go. G2 leaning over towards this A bomb site. Nailed it.
Learning.
Stiko. Waiting for Nico. Here he is. Jack's the first to fall. Second man out is Nexa, and he will trade, but Zen is onto a winner. Pushes Cube and tears them down, and now it is just Nico left. He's all the way outside of A. Just holding. He was hoping he was going to get given some aggression in this round. With that never happening and his teammates getting melted, Nico now has to begin a very unlikely 1v4, rooting his way out through middle. So many angles, man. Like, when you walk out into mid like this, you could get peeked from everywhere. They can be Cube. They can be hiding in, like, the little cubbies all around Cube. They could peek you from upper B, from mid, man. Like, this is a scary spot to be in, but he's been able to create some space at least.
Just so many spots to clear, man. You're not winning this round. You're just looking for kills, and they've spotted you. Nico with a tap takes down Madden. But at this point, the call for FPX is don't peek. Just don't. Just get out of there. Win the round. Force the save. You're fine with Nico getting away with his gun. That is no skin off your back. And so he will. 6-4 for FPX and keeping 3 alive for now. That's big for the money. And G2 can rebuy to their heart's content.
Yeah, this was a treat out of Zen. Having him just lay down the law. And I feel like, you know, this A choke point and, like, the ability to play it from Cube is going to make the A site feel like a bit of a meat grinder at times, right? I imagine that you're going to have rounds like that where you do just try and run through the choke point out into A. And never even survive the crossing. This round, more attention on mid out of G2, and I like that, right? If you're able to take this mid control away, you've now got a lot of options open. Even CT aggression is something that can come in a round like this. So look at how, kind of labored all these rotations are as a result of losing mid. It also opens up the cube wrap into this A bomb site, and it means that Stiko feels pretty limited in terms of what he can actually cover here, right? He's having to hide himself from cube and just commit to the main angle. If he gets spotted and tries to get out of position, he's surely dead to these mid players. So it's a very, very kind of tricky, fine line to tread. And there's Stiko getting weaseled out of that position there.
Yeah, look at this plant, though. They want to get it down, but it's so difficult when you've got double cube. Look at FPX. They need to get smoked off. Oh, or you could just shoot them in the face. Amanek does it justice. 2 frags. Bomb denied. Nico dead. It's loose. Madden's got a bit of time to work with. No hurry. They don't have a smoke for his position. Tap, maybe, but you can't do it safely, and they're trying to force the fight. They're trying to get Madden to overcommit here. He won't fall for it. The swing, and he almost lines up a double. Nexa wins it out, and this is what I mean. You can see even Nexa trying to prove it. Like, I can't get a safe bomb.
Amanek took the bomb out, went behind the boxes, and then realized, like, I can't actually plant here.
And that's why it's so weird. Like, the opportunities for CTs to just stall the clock out if they have mid is so annoying. Nice try for Madden, man. Lines him up, did everything he could. Final few seconds, but it will be G2's round, and that's broken the money right back of FPX. Not what they wanted. And you can see G2, every round they're running B, they're mollying ramp as well on this T side. They really don't want these CTs to get aggressive. There's loads of util you can do as a CT. Throw that deep smoke on the door, molly in front of it, get super aggro, and take this entire lane area away. Instead, FPX are doing it from middle. With that quick boost, even getting the Deagle back into the cave, but Nex is going back to regain lost ground, and he's found Stiko pushed up on A. Just going to get away with his life. 2 health. And he's at least an early warning system before this rotate as G2 concede the B bomb site and go back to spawn.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the aggression to come to them, right? Ooh. FPX have already shown that they want to get aggressive in this round. However, you've been waiting. You've been hoping that your waiting was going to give you the openers, and it hasn't. It's left you a man down, having to just commit into this A bomb site. Stiko is playing the long game here, waiting behind default. Amanek, nobody. Oh, Nexa's got him. Nexa's got his back. What a champ. Woo. What a guy. Nexa's kept it all alive, and for Zen, he's just saving. G2, all right, 6-6, tying this up.
Yeah, this is everything I wanted, man. It's competitive. We're seeing cool ideas. No one really knows what they're doing at the same time, us included. It's a lot of fun. And this save will at least be allowed. So there's something to play with in that next round. FPX with a bit more money.
I am so excited, man. I love it when new maps come in. Like, it's so cool to watch the meta develop and like get an idea of like, you know, no map is like played the same 6 months into its inception as it was in the early days of it, right?
Yeah. No, Ancient Games in 2 months from now will look nothing like how this looks, right?
And so it's very, very cool. Like, you know, we don't get this an awful lot.
Yeah, especially considering I feel like a lot of teams aren't well-versed in it yet, even though this is the first tournament and people have been prepping. We just had those RMRs, right? And so we had Train in the map pool, and most teams across most regions were playing in the RMRs. So, you know, everyone's been still cracking Train. When we've talked to people back in the NA RMR, we asked them about this map, a few people in interviews. All the replies we got were, yeah, mate, not even really thought about Ancient yet. Just still trying to finish this RMR, trying to win Train. Still in the map pool, isn't it? So, yeah, you know, some teams more than others are going to be well-versed. Obviously, both these rosters have put in some man hours, but we've seen a lot of first bans as well. So, understandable. Give it time. Back in we go, though. G2 with a bit of a pace towards B this time around.
Yeah, a lot faster in their approach this time. Zen is on some Mad little voyage over in middle, right? Like, he's just peeking onto upper, not even considering a smoke walk now. He was never in danger. We know that. But it's ballsy because he didn't know that.
Oh, react.
Charlie. Oh, dodges the flash and will trade the kill onto Jax. Oh no, Nico with his back turned is also dead to the push of the Org. And now we fall into a 3-on-3, still sat back over here at quad is Madden waiting for this push up through the ramp. FPX moving in slow, grouping up. Look at them. They are at all corners of this B bomb site. The plant denied. And what was a 3-on-3 is now a 1v3. That bomb never even given a chance to go down. And Madden baits Hunter into the bomb plant, drops that smoke in the site, and then just shoots into the center of it.
He rolls out the red carpet and then sweeps it under his feet.
Oh,
like that. Yeah, Madden looks very comfortable, man. 21-9 right now. He's 14-2 to start on the
Madden's been on this since it was in like alpha, man. He's been like,
Forget calling it Markelov. Let's call it Madden. There we go. But yeah, it's great. Great stuff. FPX, a team to be feared on Ancient, it appears.
Also, another reason water's bad. Look at what it does to the camera.
Luckily, ESL employing the highest tech, waterproof technology. Cameras. Screens.
Do you even know what you're selling,
No,
Hugo?
not really.
It's all really high tech, you know, just lots of tech and cameras.
It's like when I worked at Homebase, man. I'd have to, like, you know, people would ask me for advice, and I was like 16. And I'm like, I've never built a table in my life. I don't know what screws you need. Take these ones. I've heard they're great.
I've actually built a table, and it's legit. Hugo, you should give it a go.
Congrats.
But let's see, right, who can build the stronger foundations in this first half. There's the link in. Fast out towards B again for Hunter and Nico. But you'll note, you've got a keen eye that G2 are waiting this time with players over in middle and outside of A. They could pincer Zen over here in mid. As mentioned, right, he's been pretty ballsy with how much he's prepared to just dedicate over here up towards the alley outside of B. Now he's going to find himself trapped in between these forces of G2. Jax and Hunter will both get kills apiece, and this is looking like a very good round for the G2 squad.
Yeah, I'm actually really liking like late mid takes on this map, right? As much as, you know, mid control is always nice to grab out of spawn with the flashes over the wall. I feel like CTs or from what we see, CTs get so comfortable in middle in those mid rounds, and coming out late left side mid can be a really good way of, you know, catching them, trying to climb up on the ledge. We're seeing open plants as well on B. I feel like that's better than pillar plants. We were talking about this off air earlier, Harry, but pillar plants, behind the totem pole, not a fan personally. So many more open. Obviously, you need the smokes down to do the
come on,
open
Hugh.
part.
Give me the real talk on this. Don't like.
I don't know. I haven't seen. You know, again, like we're all pretty new to this. I'm basing this off of like 3 pro games and like 10 pugs. You know? It's all kind of up in the air. But pillar plants, I don't know. You can get weaseled in a pillar plant. You plant pillar, you know, the retakes just get weird, man. Like you're getting jiggled. You don't know if they're sticking it. You plant open, you can plant for everything. A lot more dangerous, but if you have the sight, I feel like the wide plant is safer.
Well, look at this. We're into round 15. And that means we're about halfway through.
Almost.
I tell you what, though, arriving at 15 rounds, not the song and dance you would love if you're an FPX fan. They come into this with the AWP, right, that part intact, but it's the rest of the gang that are lacking a little bit.
Oh, here's some of those A executes that we've seen G2 line up and not throw. They're going to get denied, smoked off, and they don't decide to go through it. Meanwhile, we've got a lurker over on the B side of things. It's Nico again, up to his usual tricks. Farley scoping is going to get heard. But smoked off is Nico, and you've always got to worry about that re-aggro on the B lane. Can come from either which way, can even come from the ledge if you don't have that mid control that we've already seen FPX try and abuse. Nico looking for that B pick now. G2, so they go A, they show some presence, then they just reset through the spawn and come back up to B. It seems like FPX have read things well. 3 players already here, the Orb's in position, and it's taken the first kill.
Yeah, peeking up that B ramp can feel incredibly... Oh, I was going to say gnarly. Look at Madden. He's gnarly. He's cracked with the deagle. Can he get any more? Madden, hungry. Oh, maybe too damn hungry. His eyes bigger than his belly there as he pushes down towards ramp, gives up that frag, and now a missed shot out of Farley means that the enemies are at the gate. They're getting in, and Amanek, dealing with Emmy, has opened up this round for a bomb plant. Farley knows his lineups, though. Oh, this is the second time now they've railed this shot, and he's won the round with it. Back of quad, Farley's locking it in, 8-7, FPX in the lead, but boy are we getting a close affair here on Ancient. Don't go anywhere, second half's coming up.
I am a window, boys, but yeah. They can be close banana. Can they be close?
Yeah, they smoke me.
Pop in B. They can be up banana. I have banana. I mean, they did two smokes.
Dead
Nice.
one. I'm hiding dark.
Can they be low? Take contact, Emmy.
3 dead.
Nice.
Nice.
You sick! This guy has AK. One guy, one AK, and rest.
For the RMR, I think we have different perspectives on how it went, since Damien wasn't really allowed to be with us, you know, like on the field, since the coaches were not allowed. He maybe has like a different perspective watching it from the outside, and like maybe seeing a lot of more things that we could improve and that we could have done better than just ourselves playing the game. I think it was a very important experience for us to kind of feel like what we are actually capable of doing ourselves without him having our backs all the time, and knowing that he's like there to help us out, to reassure us, you know, like to do this tactical, to give us some input, some details, you know, just, you know, like to be 5 players and like having to just trust ourselves and see what we can do. And I think overall, I still think we could have done better, but I'm pretty happy with the result that we achieved.
For the EU qualifiers for EM Summer, it was our first tournament together since I joined. We had like 10 days of preparation, and we couldn't be any happier because we managed to win all 3 matches that we played, and against some really good teams. So it gave us the morale boost for the upcoming events after that. So we were really happy and satisfied.
Oh yeah, party people, we're back again. We're keeping summer house vibes alive. It's 8-7 at the end of the half. FPX, they've played a good game. G2 right behind them. Everything's summery, everything's green. And we're all just kicking back watching some CS. Oh, tell me that don't sound good, Hugo.
Sounds the best, Harry. It sounds amazing, but how does it taste? The T side of FunPlus Phoenix setting up towards B, and they're doing it quick as well. G2 are on a retake setup. Interesting to see how this will pan out. They've been smoked off. They're on the big flank. It's going to take a while to activate, but they can at least run with their knives out, knowing that the T's are flooding this B bomb site. Madden getting aggressive, could not escape Nico's clutches, and the bomb's been planted.
Oh my God, Zen, trying to go aggressive, is on the receiving end of a blind Nico. Now Stico holding and waiting some more. We'll deal with Nexa as well. They know all about him. They know where he is. They've heard the name. They get on that bomb. Stico, oh, he ran into the wall. Aww. He did run into the wall, though. No one can tell me he didn't.
Happens to the best of us.
Just another chapter in the life of Martin. 8-8. G2 winning the pistol. And a little tack time out for FPX.
Yeah, I like how many we're getting in Ancient, right? Like, so, you know, there's no default, there's no meta. Oh yeah, guys, just do the default. You know, what's the default? Make sure everything is clarified, every corner is covered, every push is denied. And it's this T side from FPX. I'm super hyped to see it. I think G2 had a really good first half as well. So, you know, it's going to be even more credit if FPX can steal this map away and take the victory. Presumably would be the only team to have 2 Ancient wins, you know, back to back.
Yeah.
By this point, I don't think anyone else played it twice.
It would be another little... another case of Devil Walk helping his squad, you know, like really feel at home on the brand new map. Stico. Just holding. Kind of hoped he was going to try and run in there, but instead, it's a bit of a slow round here out of FPX. I feel like this is how, you know, you really want to try and approach something like this. You take it low and slow. Try to force some of these fights to go your way in the default early on.
Yeah, that's really not what they wanted, that smoke. They wanted to show A and get a kill and then hope the CTs leave B where the bomb's sitting. They're not giving any info away at B. They're tucked in, nice and tight, nice and safe. But now with A getting smoked off, no control, no info, they're just going to rotate. They're just going to fully stack up here at B and run some sort of execute. CTs are in great positions to deal with this 2 in the bomb site and this fast flank from Amanek coming in on upper.
Yeah, the Amanek flank could be huge, like depending on the timing he hits, but instead it's just a headshot onto Zen.
Info though.
Lot of info with that, right? You see the bomb, you saw a lot of bodies, you didn't like what you saw. You're gonna have to start to rotate around accordingly, and with all these kills coming up in favor of FPX, something would have to go really, really right for G2 here. Nexa does all he can, but ultimately it's not enough. And FPX, they come in with that force buy. They might have lost the pistol, but they hit the ground running by stealing that away.
It does feel like a map where impatience on that CT side is a real problem. It's going to get punished as well, right? Not being able to sit back on your laurels and just wait out at the bomb site. Like if Amanek makes that play, I like what he's doing there. If he makes that play, you know, 10 seconds later, then he probably just backstabs the entire B execute. But everyone wants a bit of info. Everyone wants a bit of map control. Unfortunately, it doesn't come cheap. Smokes out on top mid. Hunter's playing in front of it. Dodging flashes and hitting them in the face. The Eagle shot to Stico. Taste of his own medicine, perhaps. And this is only an eco for G2. They've not put a lot in. Just Nexa forcing. The Eagles on the rest of them. And that one shot from Hunter has at least pushed them out of middle for now. They want nothing to do with it. Back through spawn they go to B.
Yeah, Hunter's got this info, though, from the mid push. And so G2 could move one step ahead here. Hunter's not only got this AK now, but he's going to go clear out A main. And I like that that's what they're having him do. He didn't see anything, and they're prepared to take the risk. G2 starting to move everyone over towards B.
Dear.
And it's all on the back of Hunter's information. 4 in the right place. They're not very well armed, so it's going to take a lot here from the G2 squad to hold on. Hunter hits a timing, and he's playing the trigger discipline. Gets a little antsy with Farley kind of turning on the spot, and so Hunter has to fire off early. Just Amanek left alive. And Madden and Emmy don't have to give him this fight, so a pretty rough spot to be in. He's going to have to go looking for them.
Yeah, I mean, he could warbang here. They can't warbang back, as said.
Oh, yeah.
So
That's
Maybe.
broken.
There is a low player.
Imagine a world where Amanek just spams the wall, double kill. Not going to happen, of course, because he's looking for them straight up, not peeking on the tap, and balls of steel out of FPX. They just call his bluff, and they win the round on the back of it.
Lovely. And Madden, he's full of multi-kills. Can't take it away from him. Another huge round from that guy. And you got to give G2 a little bit of props, right? That was a almost full eco, and they make it very, very close. Big flank from Hunter with his deagle shot in middle, and then the stack on B. Would I love to see like G2 respect the smokes on B and then go flying through when they hear the plant? They actually just go out as the smokes come in. They beat the smokes to the site, as it were. Amanek's dropping the smoke in mid a lot, and it's letting G2 fight mid while still being smoked off behind them, right?
I really like that, because I've noticed as well, it feels like they normally have a second player nearby. I've noticed to like replenish that smoke if it fades too soon, and it gives you like a little one-way into mid. Turns that top mid smoke into almost like an advantage for you, which is quite nice.
It feels like that top mid smoke is just a necessity every round, at the start of every round, or at least on every mid round. Like, just denying so much info.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise, it's like trying to run like a secret nuke, like nuke secret strat without the wall of smokes down. Like, you just need that top mid smoke. It's just safe. Man doesn't get the ace, of course, because no one ever gets aces. It's always 4 out of 5.
He's got 31 damn kills, Harry. We've already played 20 rounds. What the hell is he doing?
Dude, guy just loves Ancient. He's just like, yeah, this is it. This is my map. Madden, the ancient god.
Yeah, he just walked in to be that round. No one was there. He just kills G2 one by one, slicing, dicing. MP9 on the T side, booyah. And now it's G2 with some pauses as well.
Imagine how good he would have felt. He wakes up and he sees, wow, Valve have added the green map as a real map.
Is that Aztec?
Yeah, and so then he loads up the game. He's thinking like, man, I've played so much scrimmage on this. I can't wait till I get to play it. And then he drops this on G2.
Yeah.
31 and 13 on Ancient.
It was mentioned on the desk as well. Obviously, there's a lot of like rivalry and friendliness between the likes of Emmy, Madden, Nico, Hunter, that whole gang. So yeah, there's definitely stakes on this game that go above just the importance of this matchup in the upper bracket. But that personal rivalry as well is always appreciated. Oh, this time, Harry, you got what you wanted.
Nice.
Beats the Molotov. Doesn't beat the second one. That's his. Thrown out to stop the CT aggression that he's seen in the past. But he is just tucking. Nexa never giving away this kill. Dropping the smoke before they commit. And again, this feels like FPX's default. Back to 2A, throwing the lurk smoke, keeping G2 with numbers there, and then running the rotate all the way back through spawn to B. They've been doing this a lot. Already G2's util burnt. 1 smoke left, 2 HE grenades. But G2 seem to know exactly what's going on. They've got 3 in B. Not deterred. Through the smoke as well. Jack starts off.
Huge player to find, man. Madden has been like a defining character in this scoreline for FPX. And so having him removed, now you got to look down the ranks. You got to say, all right, we lost the titan of this squad. But now's the time for us to show what we can do. And that molly is absolutely wrecking Nico. Yeah, you were screwed, man. He's just forced out into the open by it. Do you know your lineups? They know theirs. Nope. Cancelled. Bomb plant down. And this is an FPX round all day long.
Yeah. No one's giving away anything. Just hiding behind the pillar. That ninja spot as well, that Emmy, I think, is playing in, like, that goes deep. You can really tuck in the corner. Look at him here. Really good position, considering that Orb could not see him from the back of... I'm going to call it short, right? Like, short-long here on this this B-bomb site, where the CTs come from. Long being the right side, because it's longer than the shorter side.
So I've always heard people call that quad.
I haven't heard that, but yeah. What, with the right side or the
right side?
Okay, yeah, sure.
But I don't know. That's the thing. There actually isn't like a...
That's just called quad for the sake of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not for
it's just like reusing calls, right?
Sure.
But mate, You could call anything on this map, whatever you want.
And that's the thing, most teams are going to have like their personal calls inside of their like TS, right? Like a lot of teams already do, especially with a new map. You can just call stuff whatever you want.
So long as you don't have like 100 cubbies as your calls, then you're fine.
Sure. And there are 100 cubbies.
There are a lot of cubbies. Like whatever one you did, Chris and Cubby, best be the best damn cubby I've ever seen.
I couldn't pick it. Okay, bit of a half buy for G2. They've got the safe guns, they've got the deagles, and they've got that deep smoke on lane as well. So FPX have nothing here. They have no idea what's going on. They're getting walked on.
This is so weird. They are either side of this smoke right now.
Oh, what's this molly? Is that for Ninja again?
Yeah, that's that Ninja molly dropped in. But it's this upper push that they never discovered, they never knew about, dropping the bomb. However, big Madden, 33 kills deep, and wanting to just, play Ancient for the rest of his career, is on a tear. 3 in the round, and this guy, this map was made for him. Made for him. The orb dead as well, and the ace. Come on, Madden. Yes, baby. 36 and 14. 13 rounds on the board for FPX.
What a beast.
This is nuts. This is nuts. Okay.
Yeah. FPX, they are a team to be feared on this map, man.
Madden is a guy to be feared on this map.
G2 had a great first half, man. It felt competitive. Felt like we had both teams showing up.
Look at him. The angles that Madden's peaking are like, he's like inventing them in the moment, and he's just loving it. Bloody hell.
You call them off angles. He calls them on angles because he's looking at all of them. Oh, do we have an A crunch finally? It's been very quiet on this side of the map for Nexa. The life of a B-site player on Vertigo is the life of an A-site player on Ancient, maybe. We'll see. Lurk Smoke is out. You can boost around that as well. Let's see if they go for it. Walking through, setting up. Steeko's crouch. Get on my head, he says. But no one will. No one answers the call. Nexa pushed up. Will he have any warning? Will the flashes even affect him here? He sees smokes go over. He's calling it. 2 smokes. There's the flash. Nexa running behind the big box. And here come FPX storming the gate. Nexa gets 1. And the covered rather. Bomb drop. Nexa goes back out with a flashbang. And somehow the CTs are winning all the fights here. Through, above, inside, smokes. You name it. They've got it. Hunter with another. More flash peaks. More frags. And only Madden. And I say only. Yeah.
What? Oh, it's so clean. I hoped he was going to go on to do something there.
Imagine. That would have been the 40 bomb if you won that round. Like, this is crazy. He's nearly at 40. We're barely done. Like, we're barely through this game.
Kill record's, what?
47.
47.
In reg.
In reg. We speak, man, I feel like every single time I work in ESL event, I end up talking about this kill record because you just have some guy doing some incredible 37 and 15. And it would be on Ancient of all maps, by the way.
Oh, he's
Madden, no, dead in middle.
He needs to bait a little bit more.
Man, you need to take it from Hugo. He knows all about it. What a bait for the big kills.
Yeah.
Nico and Hunter popping off in this round, and it's all but falling apart for Fun Plus Phoenix. Just Zen. Just Zen. All alone. Where are his team? Where is anyone? Oh, God. Oh, geez. So many angles. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, they're behind him. But also, they're in front of him, they're above him, and they're to the side. So he was pretty screwed there down in mid. G2 up on a 10, and now they've reached double digits.
All right. There's still hope here for G2. We just needed to see something on this CT side, and there it is. Gun round 1. And clean at that. A couple of them now. Starting to reach the bottom of the money here for FPX. They've got another buy at least. Steeko being the bank man, Madden with a bit more. But G2, this is their time to really long out this game. Steeko again with that deep molly, and that's a great time to throw it. The CT's wanting to get aggressive. Nexa still will, not deterred, but all his teammates spamming to try and draw Steeko away. Nexa heard the molly burn. He's going to try and catch him escaping. Will not be allowed. Farley, can he trade? Oh, yes, he can. Doing damage to both. Hunter drops a molly, and it's at least a 4-on-4 with this little boost at B. They're looking for a pick. Farley is selling the A fake. One more kill would do exactly that, but a death would be far worse, he thinks, so he backs out. Goes back to join his team on B. Oh, well, say goodbye to your boost.
Ah, man, they're patient. You really think that that Madden got the title of the Ancient One through, you know, feeling a need to rush, feeling a need to disassemble boosts? Nah, he got it through this, man. Oh no.
Oh, nice
okay, Emmy's got it. Emmy's got it. It's fine. The boost came down, and it was all planned, baby. Emmy gets the opener. Jax drops the bomb. Emmy's dead as well. And now Madden, churned up by Jax's AK, gets cut down on G2's path to revenge. 11-13. Now getting this one closer and closer by the round.
Now that is an angle. Write that one down. Put it in the notebook. Watch Jax's demo. That was a really nice spot, right? Covered from the ramp, but still able to stop the cave crawl. Just a slither. And that's all Jax needs to find a 3-piece. And a biscuit. Stiko's got the hero gun. Bit more money, but everyone else ecoing this one. And G2 a second wind in the second half, finding double digits, and now going to have some fun against the Pistols. Nico getting flashed in. They're tucked into the pocket, though. So we got no information. That's by design. FPX are waiting outside the door. After the spot comes in, now they start to move up, and Nico is still here. Good angle. But crouch peek from Stiko doesn't matter. Nico gets it under wrap, and Zen picks up the gun, but he's not got armor. Madden's the man for that.
Oh my god, G2 are re-aggressing. Madden's Deagle is right here, though. They don't know about it.
Here's that Ang.
Damn, baby, let's see that Ang. Ooh, Madden dead on the boost. And Nico taking heads off. Beautiful, beautiful, Nico. Maybe another ace. Hell, maybe we're going to get spoiled with them. He is coming in. Nico, oh, never mind. All dead. All wiped out now, of course. 4 in the round still. It's G2 up on a 12. And the comeback is happening. And Madden has 37 kills. And he might lose.
Yeah, it is a little worrying, right? Like, it feels like it feels like so many rounds came from Madden that, like, maybe the others aren't as warmed up right now. You know, they haven't really had to do anything. And now it's crunch time. Now it's like everyone needs to step up. If Madden's dead, everyone's getting a little bit nervous, a little bit shaky. Uh-oh. So, yeah, this is it, though, for FPX. Another rebuy with the AWP as well. I wonder whether T-side AWP is going to play in on this map also. CT, lots of options. T-side, I feel like not as much. Don't know what you think about that. Maybe we'll save it for a later date.
Oh, my. Oh, boy. Oh, my boy. Jax is dead. The AWP finds him. Ooh, almost a double. There's Nico coming around from behind. It's all chaotic outside of B, but it's fine. Nico's walking a dangerous path, but he's lived to tell the tale for now. Gonna get out of there, and the 4-on-4 kind of starts to settle in now as the smokes fade and silence falls outside of this B site. Ooh, Nico flanking mid. Nex is gonna join him.
They've misread it.
Now they're gonna realize, and Hunter realizing too late. Means this B site is now cracked wide open.
Yeah, and it's still a fast-ish flank from Nexa, right? Because, you know, FPX don't know B's clear, so they got the one B guy dead, but they are walking in hesitant and reluctant to think that this site is empty. That means G2's flank is so speedy. Madden tucked in on the corner. Nico coming in for the wrap, and Madden's got his kill. Oh, the AWP missing. Madden looking for the 40, and he might have it in this round. Amanek dead to right, leaving Nico on the big flank. Here it is. Freebie at least offered up, and he's got a kit as well. The pillar plant could be a problem. He taps it, forcing a fight. There's another for Nico, and now he can get back on the bomb. Another tap, trying to force one more, and the dink is all he'll get given. Stiko winning that fight out and saving the round for FPX. But it's spots like that that make me not like the pillar plant, because if Nico sticks the bomb, he probably wins the round.
Wow, we got a little case study as well. Big win for Stiko though, man. Like, it's hard to put a stop to a guy like Nico when he's on a tear like that, right? Yeah. And it's an important round to win. It keeps you in the lead and denies G2 the opportunity to tie this game up just yet.
Yeah, nice tries coming from the G2 side. You can't really blame him. He gave it a go. 14-12. We've seen a lot of very B-focused T-sides here from FPX. They've not really been too interested in taking middle away from G2. Seem to have contingency plans in place. Talking about those top mid smokes, that double setup. By the way, check the scoreboard. 40 kills, obviously, just reasonable.
Like we all expected, yeah. Man, just G2.
But again, Harry, going back to your point, because you do say this a lot, and I call you out for saying this every time someone gets like, if they go like 8-0, and you're like, man, they might break.
They might break the conflict.
He actually might. He actually might.
He might on Ancient. And that would christen him as the Ancient one, like through and through.
I think he already is at this point.
That's an interesting deep A main smoke dropped over from Nexa.
No one's respecting that.
Yeah, that's the only downside, right? You've got to be playing aggressive, and they're not. And so FPX are like, wow, that's free. Now they throw their A smokes. Their ones are going to get a lot more usage. Nexa can't hold on. It's Farley with the opener. This A bomb site now thrown into just utter chaos as all these smokes are ringing on through. Jack's trying to play behind them, sneaking through the temple, looking for a gap in this smoke, but he just can't find it. Bomb now down, and G2 on for the retake. Stiko, flawless movement, gets himself into this position, but has been spotted. Zen's going to remove Nico from this round, and so now we need a new hero to emerge for G2. The timing's not good for Hunter. Jax is going to trade it out at least. They've got to pick up the pace. They've got to get in here. They've dealt with Farley. Madden, 39 kills deep, and a swing onto Jax. Now just Amanek to beat, and he lines it up. 15 reached for FPX, 41 kills on Madden.
Oh, I like how he played the bait there. You know, he waited. He didn't do anything in that round. He was at the back of the pack, knowing he was going to win the clutch and play that bomb. Perfect round from Madden. Doesn't get involved, lets Stiko do the heavy lifting and Farley get the entries, and then just closes it out in the 1-on-2. Never a moment of doubt from FPX, I'm sure. And 15-12 now, looking to close. We want him to break the kill record, but if they just win right here, right now, with G2 on low money, we just won't have that as an option. So, well, regardless of what we get here, Harry, we've had a fantastic game. I just hope we at least get 3 more rounds.
Do you think falling just shy of it, but winning, you know, do you think that still gets in the nickname?
Still a big win.
I still think this is gnarly. I don't think anyone's going to top this for quite some time.
Yeah, dude, he's narrowing it down. He's flipping, grinding.
Yeah, flipping, grinding.
Yeah,
and
the skating terms coming out now.
Skating and twirls and twizzles. And look at this. Madden, 41 kills. That's what we want to be focusing on. Oof. You got Farley with this boost. I think if there was ever a time for one to slip through, it's in the 41-19 game where it's understandable. Jax holding on to the ramp. And Farley is on the other side. Are they going to employ this boost again? While this has happened, Nexa and Hunter have pushed through A, so they know it's not A at this point. They know it's not mid either. That really only leaves one spot for it to be.
And that is B. G2 seem to certainly know. Full flank, full faith, full stack on this bomb site with Nexa coming in from behind. Hunter gets spammed out behind the wood, and here's that big flank that is super well timed. They're delayed by the smoke, and Stiko goes back. What a Grime Lord reading the flank. And now you can just reset. You can run right back through spawn, go A. Zen catching Amanek with only a tag. And look at the bomb. It's evaporated from this B bomb site. A 5-on-2 that could not possibly go wrong if they tried.
Yeah, and you want to know what it feels like to just have to check every single corner, like always watch your back. You're so worried. This is how G2 are feeling right now. You know, there are 30,000 angles that used to live here, but now it's a ghost town over at the A-bomb site. Bomb plant coming in. Jackson, Nico, I hate to call it now, right? The round's still live, but they're not really in a spot to win this one, are they? And they're sneaking. And that's definitely not going to win them the round. And I think they know it. I think Nico's had to come to terms with it on this run-up in through B. Just Jax remaining. Only left to do the honourable thing now. Madden, go out. Go seek your greatness. Go earn that nameplate as the Ancient One. Can he get 42 at least? Jax, there he is removed. Madden with a world-stopping performance here on Ancient. Unreal. And that's FPX 1-0 up in this series now. G2 gave us a good run. Can they look better on their map pick?
change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through
And whether you agree with it or not, at least today, Madden is the ancient one for FPX, putting in an incredible 42 kills, dying just 19 times. Quite the performance, but really there's so much to talk about FPX's mastery of Ancient in general. But before we do, just a quick update on the B stream. Sprout have been knocked out of IEM Summer 2-0 by Complexity in the Group A lower bracket, but we are going to see Sprout in a few weeks' time because they've made it to the play-in stage of Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. So they've made it to the Cathedral at least. Hopefully they'll be able to spend the next few weeks working on it, and we'll see them fighting fit again when we come to Cologne. But let's come to Ancient now, because this is the third time it's been played today, gentlemen. Heroic played it versus the Imperial earlier. Fur notably tweeted he hadn't even played the map. What are your key takeaways so far, Yanko?
Yeah, I think obviously we didn't see that game. It wasn't on the A stream, but I think for a lot of these games, you can see that the teams who are willing to play it, they are coming in with some things prepared. Stick also said in the post-game interview after the win against Astralis that 70% of the things that worked for them in practice also worked in game, but every game that you play, you're going to discover something new. So for us, yeah, we see some of these, fast. The CTs want to fight fast for, the banana B lobby area. We see that the teams have smokes, for A, for B as well. Like the basic nades are there, and also for taking map control. But we see a lot on both from Astralis and G2, mostly on their CT side, these mid to late pushes or just straight up, pushes to get control and kind of try to get some information.
Those mid to late pushes are not really that useful. We saw that today in this game, in Astralis game. It's like the map is so wide right now. It takes a very long time to walk from one side to another, similar to, let's say, Overpass, which is also a big map, and it's like the rotations. Also, if you're going like through for a flank, it's a very long time, and then you need to time it properly. G2 had some of the, proper flanks, but it was obviously too slow and they didn't get the kills. But what struck me as the most important thing, I even mentioned this in the green room, you can see how map is not really even close to being researched properly and practiced properly. You see the flashes are not coming in for the CTs. Nexa is holding side by himself. They're executing. There is no support flashes. There is nothing coming in. There is straight up battles. On T side, it's just pure 4-1 walkings. Even the 5-man kind of executes. Nothing too crazy. No map control on middle. There is no clear on set defaults. Not very well done as well. And I think map is at least on maybe a 15% right now, what it can be in terms of gameplay and defaults especially.
So, Yanko, how is Maiden getting so much from this map? It seems like he is the master of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's been nerding it out a little bit more than some of the other players. Maybe he has played it more in pugs. And, sometimes you just have a great game. I think the problem is also because the map is so new, a lot of players, you don't know which angles you need to shoulder peek. So you're sometimes just wide swinging in an angle where, it's pretty easy for a player of a high caliber to just spray you down or get pretty much an easy kill. So I think it comes down to that. People are just not playing with as much discipline simply because they don't know. And him just having, a great game individually.
I mean, he's a nerd. So, I mean, now
we know him.
He's a very dedicated player, when it comes to CS. And it's like he is spending a lot of hours inside the game, and he's very smart about it. In the other map, like we played a lot of games together, and you can see clearly that he's smart for the game. And right now he had a superstar performance, not a star performance, a superstar performance. Even with that 42 kills, this was a 16-12 game. It was a very close game, and lucky for them, they get the easier job done right now. They just need to win one of those two maps. We discussed it in the green room in the pre-show as well, that it's going to be very hard for them. I don't think G2 is going to fall into any kind of mental, bad mood kind of thing, because they have been in this position for a bunch of times, going down from 0-1 and then coming back. It's not a very strange thing for them. I think they still have this in the bag, but it's a good step for FPX to get this first map.
Well, before we talk about Dust 2, Janko, I know you want to take us through a B-site execute from FunPlus Phoenix's T side.
Yeah, because Madden did have a great game individually, but I think this was also a really important round because FPX was down 4v5 here. G2 could have started to get some momentum, and you can see how they have those basic nades set up, right, that they can still have something they can do together as a team. It's not just running in. There's a molly here for Nico's position. Now the flash is going to come as well. And you can see how Nico is full blind. He can't get anything done. They just get a free kill on him. They also got a kill on Jax beforehand. And now they have control of the site. Hunter is smoked off. And all of a sudden, out of a 4v5 situation, they're in a, well, now already 4v2, bomb plant, and it's going to be an easy round. So this basically shows you the work that FPX has put into the map and why they feel comfortable enough to pick it. Even in disadvantageous situations, they were able to, pull things their way.
Well, I have a feeling we're going to be talking about Ancient a lot more in the pre-show tomorrow, because I'm dying to ask you guys about the B-site planting spot, because it seems like an absolute nightmare. It's something that caught off G2 several times in that match. But we've got to talk about Dust 2. I was looking at the win rates for this. I mean, I know we've all been looking at the win rates for this, because this is a curious one. FPX have been playing it, well, not very much in the last few months. 4 times. They've only won 50% of the time. That's just 2 wins. G2, meanwhile, this is their pick. They've played it 10 times. They have a 40% win rate. They've won it 4 times, Janko. So why have they picked it?
I think it's just a staple map for them. Some of the losses are against really good opponents. Some of those games are pretty close, and just it suits them. Even G2 before Nico, Dust 2 was a good map for them, and especially with him, whether he is playing the op role more, we see that Amanek is switching to it more and more. We'll see Dust 2, even in phase, he played it and was very efficient with it, especially on the CT side. So this is where the job becomes tough for FPX. The dilemma in the veto for them was, do we get a map that we're probably going to win, but the other 2 are going to be more difficult, or do we sacrifice and have 2 out of the 3 maps which are both going to be somewhere in the middle ground? So now I think the series really begins for them, and they need to show us that they can take away one of these 2 maps where I think G2 is a big favorite.
Well, we have to head to a short break, but when we come back, we are going to be heading to Dust 2 to see if G2 can make this a 3-map series, because if they don't, FunPlus Phoenix are going to be booking a spot in the playoffs. Who'd have thought it this morning, huh?
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Man, never mind. Summer's cancelled. Madden is making it a pretty warm old time for FPX right now. But G2 had a bit of a bubble in my throat. G2 looking to bounce back here on their map, Pick a Dust 2. FPX, you know, they might have won that map of Ancient, and it might have been Madden being the guy we talk about, but you know, it was still close. And that's with a guy, you know, dropping incredible numbers, 42 to get them there.
What are you saying, Harry? Are you saying that he's not going to do it again?
No, that is essentially what I'm saying. Yeah, is that like Madden can't do that 2 maps in a row. So we need to have, you know, a couple more big time players kind of step up here on the FPX side.
Yeah, right, because there's a lot of firepower on G2. That's something no one's doubting right now. Madden even wrote in the GoTV chat to G2 that it was a life game. So that's what he thinks. But, you know, life, it comes at you fast, man. And sometimes it strikes twice, Harry. They like to say that life never strikes twice, but I don't believe what they say.
Yeah, they, the big they.
Oh, they. You know who they are. And we know who you are. Check your windows, lock your doors, and turn your volume up because it's G2 Fun Plus, Map 2, Dust 2. Let's get it.
Yeah, we don't do anything in small measures here at IEM Summer. This is the fun plus size, baby. Look, Phoenix as well. They got it all. They got a bird of fire in the name. Let's see. We got a little pistol around here.
Yeah? Where were you going with that? Anywhere else? Or
sorry, I need to just calm down. I still haven't gotten over the Madden 42 bomb.
No, can't blame you. Look at this upper push. G2 on the flank. And they have got FPX trapped in middle right now, although they don't know it, dropping the hinge smoke, and they've got to watch their back. Zen just turned away. Oh, dear. Oh, the back of the head. It's so hard to hit. Jax finds out when they try and hunt him down, it's a lot easier. And there's the mid-crunch. Under the smoke, Hunter crouches, dropping the bomb and dropping any chance of winning the round. Those 2 kills were Amanex from down in lower tunnels. But a round's a round, mate. And G2 on the board.
Yeah, good stuff to see them, you know, get onto their map pick and immediately find results. They get that pistol round locked in. You do have the force buy here from FPX. And so you're not entirely out of danger just yet. Oh, Amanek doing a flusher buy.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a lot of AWP work from Amanek, right? Even with Nico coming here to fill that void. Amanek, you know, he's been really, really good on that secondary and sometimes even primary orb, depending on map, depending on position. That being said, you know, on Dust 2, like, you know, this is where Nico was orping even back on phase. So, you know, expecting maybe to see him throw it over. We'll see. We'll see. He could keep it. He can do whatever he wants. It's Amanek playing the USP. But against the force...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, right? So it's like, you know, you understand why he's doing it. But it is risky when your opponents have force ball.
Yeah, and that's because you're expecting them to eco, right? No bomb plant for FPX. They, you know, typically wouldn't buy here. But they seem to have a feeling, a reason to believe. And let's see if it's good reason.
Yeah, mid to B smoke down. A flash coupled with it to try and get them out. It actually hit the guy at the front and full blinded everyone. But it's fine. It's a minor detail. They still get out through middle. They still trade Nico, but they do need to deal with Hunter in this B site. And he's not an easy man to deal with, is he? 3 in the round. And he's done a good job of holding on. The scout only finding a tag. Will be Hunter and Nico locking that round in for G2, putting a stop to the force buy. And so now 3-0, waiting in the wings.
Yeah, these are the worst rounds in Dust 2. The ecos. We at least have some deagles, right? Buying down to 1,700.
Hunter is a Nova.
Hunter can do whatever the hell he wants. He's a
You
big
seem
boy.
to say that about a lot of people on G2. I get the feeling that if it were up to you, it would just be chaos.
Yeah. I wouldn't lay any rules, dude. Just do what you want. Have fun with it. Go wild. Although don't die to the deagle spam through the door. The one rule, the one code, been broken. Back to the bench with you.
Yeah, it shouldn't be the end of the world, right? But that's the thing about the end of the world. Everyone's saying, well, it shouldn't be the end of the world till it is.
Yeah.
And here we go. Jack's back at the site. Nice little double. Nico's here. The nade chunks him out. And so it should all be good. Oh, Farley, what are you doing?
If someone does this in your pug, you go, come on, man. Just die, bro. We call this delaying the inevitable. Now, you know, on a map like Dust 2, look at the rotate. He's going all the way around. He might beat them to A, but you know what? They won't let him plant. That feels like a guarantee. Does dodge the mid spot by crouching. But Nexus on the site. He ain't going nowhere. If you get the D kill, now we're talking.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Farley with the deagle. Can he do it? We put 40. Oh.
Yeah, well, you know, could have just died B with the rest of his team.
The nade, man, the nade is so unfortunate. It had really, like, built up. It was crescendoing into this moment of, like, Farley, deagle, 1v3 maybe. Nah, just sails through the air, man. Blows him out of the round. You know, was just looking for a bomb plant, really. That's all he wanted. Poor guy. But this nade from Nexa. Look at that.
Could not have
sad little story, isn't it? We got the whole thing captured in 4K as well.
Oh, dear. Well, here it is, the buy round for FPX. A little delayed off of the back of their force. And, well, back to the drawing board for Farley. The AWP is saved by Madden. Not known to be an AWPer, but let's see what he can do with it. Down half already. Amanek, who was saving for this AWP, has put it to good use. But oh, dearie me. Luckily, not going any further.
It's a bit of a standoff there. Backs out. Looks like FPX do just want to lean into this B bomb site. Jack's up close in the tunnels. Look at how focused in he is right now, man. That's laser focus from Jax. He knows he's about to have a big responsibility on his shoulders. Him and Hunter playing this crossfire between the boost and the site. This can be a really nasty little setup to deal with.
Yeah, this feels like a death trap or a death tunnel, maybe. Jack's ready to dish it out. Oh, it's a messy spray. Got a lot of damage off on the second man. Hunter's getting spammed, but he will get a kill from his position. At least it's going to be the retake here for G2, unless they want to throw bodies at it during the plant. They could. There's two at the doors, but they're waiting on the big flank. Amanek with the AWP coming in through tunnel. And maybe FPX want to make a play. Maybe they want to try and take a peek into middle. If they do, look at the hold for G2, giving away nothing.
Yeah, still, they're putting a lot of onus in this wraparound. They're putting a lot of faith in this flank from Amanek and just having him here to try and draw eyeballs away. It leaves them with a little window.
Oh,
really,
yeah.
only a little bit of time to use. And Zem with the trade. Now coming down to the 1v1. Was it worth waiting is the question you've got to ask yourself. G2, they can't make that 3-on-2 retake happen. And this round just slips by the wayside.
Yeah, even that first clear coming out of the window, I think it was Nico. He like looks down, he half clears the corner, and he's just so ready to flick to the next player there. And yeah, it just gets no scope of the AWP. That's awkward. If the first kill went their way, G2 surely would have won the round, but out-traded. That's those B post plants coming in clutch. But yeah, it's very much hindsight. But, you know, if G2 went in there in the 2-on-2, they could have when the plant was coming in. Firstly, they don't know if it's a fake, right?
No, right.
But if they did, man, that's like their best odds to win the round. But that's the risk you take with waiting for your third.
Look at this. Astralis taking on Extra Soul.
Yeah.
Extra Salt, of course, the team that I've really rallied behind, and so I don't want to look at this update any longer. Currently 6-0 down on what looks like the second map. Ooh.
Yeah, they got 16-1 by G2. Statement win on Inferno to kick off the tournament. So not the run Extra Salt wanted, not the opponents they wanted to face either, I would guess, right? Everyone loves experience, but no one loves getting knocked out of the tournament on day one.
Yeah, especially not when you've up and flowing around the world to make it happen. Amanek, who's that hinge smoke has been dropped, but he doesn't try and spam it. Some AWPers would. He's instead waiting for the right moment to strike. Oh, Hunter, that nade could be juicy. Actually, very underwhelming.
The juice is loose, as it were.
Yeah, man. Are there any juices?
Fruitless, mate.
Look at this. Amanek. Look at him, man. He's not even moving in real life. He's so still. He's so channeled in. There we go. Amanek's AWP, good for the first, and not a trade in sight. Madden, the mad lad, does drop down into CT. Trying to cut off rotations, but this kind of hinges on his teammates actually getting into the bomb site. And Madden realizes, like, mate, I've just got to do it myself. And so he will. A lot of damage onto Hunter, but he doesn't finish the job. And Hunter goes on to steal this round away. 1 HP the difference. How has he done it? Should have never stayed alive past that, like, what, first 2 fights,
I thought the third kill was like, okay, mate, you're really pushing it. And then he gets the fourth? What? That should not be happening. So
we had a Madden game of life.
Okay.
Now we're having a Hunter game of life.
12-2.
12-2. Hunter on Dust 2. Bit of a classic.
Yeah, Madden was 14-2 to start, so we're at very similar trajectories. All right. I'm listening. I'm watching. Pistols now.
Yeah, out into middle. Once again, trying to get up the catwalk and over towards this A site. Oh, there's a lot of faith in just not getting peaked in middle. It really makes me nervous, but they managed to get up cat. They managed to get this control. Amanek is holding from the crossroads, and he's got support from Nico down here in CT. Once again, another juicy nade. Yeah, that one's much better. Oh, it's actually Nico. Wow, just lighten them up. Zen's Deagle will recover somewhat, right, by dealing with the two players here. And maybe a bomb plant? Oh, that's nice. Zen's happy. Zen's smiling to himself. Sure, he dies to Nexa right away. But really, all you were looking for in a round like that was the bomb plant. So the fact that you managed to get it, you know, in a 1v5, get it down to a 1v3, make the $800, that's all right.
And look at this from Nico. This was just unbelievable. Imagine if you got the ace here. 4 frags off the spray. And considering the first kill, right, like when you see the run boost, the intention of the run boost is to make people aim at him. Like, yeah, you're expecting to die, but you're expecting everyone to be flicking away from the angle, trying to kill the guy in the air, and then for you to get traded by the people swinging on cat. Well, that's not a problem for Nico. He kills the run boost, and then he 4Ks the spray. That's not what you hope happens, but like you said, bomb plant, that's all they wanted. Now they've got the guns. Let's see it put them to good use. Chasing up Cat, the AWPer is trapped, and Amanek still hits the shot in the molly.
Farley, yeah, getting aggro with the AWP, tries to run Nico down without even a flash. This is, really shaping up to be something for G2. Man's been able to get the bomb, but is he just going to brave the same waters that his teammates lost their lives in? Yeah. Dead to Nico. Bomb cut loose once more, and Stiko 1v4 with the AWP. Doesn't have any map control, doesn't really have anything going his way. I'm hard-pressed to find a world in which he manages this, but let's see. And, no. Nico, great round again.
Yeah.
Another big multi-kill out of him.
Him and Hunter are having a game. The pair of them causing quite the pain for the Phoenix side. 6-1 up right now at G2. Their map pick, and for good reason. You can see it right then and there in front of you. FPX also picked T-side here, which is, you know, exactly what G2 did back on Ancient. Made some sense there.
Hunter has more kills than all of FPX combined, which is pretty sick.
Sounds right.
If you're a G2 fan, I guess. If you're a OnePlus Phoenix fan, I bet you're hoping Hunter's having a, like, you know, incredible game, I guess. And then, oh wait, hang on.
You're not hoping.
I tried to think of a way for it to work, but it didn't really work. Jack's here with the AWP. Yeah, here he is, back at B site. Jack skewering them up. Nico trying to help out, and Madden will die out in the middle of the site. Oh, and Nico attempts a maneuver. No. A maneuver, we'll call it.
A maneuver.
Next and out.
I can't believe they're going to lose the round from that.
Well, yeah, you know, the old saying is you play with fire, you get burned. And normally they don't mean it like as literally as that, but hey, you know, sometimes you got to learn. Nexa, dead on the swing.
Yeah, see, like, the idea is there. He's just trying to get into B before they're out tunnels. He sees he has a gap. He's like, yeah, I can get here. I can drop the smoke on the molly. Didn't have the smoke ready in time, though. His feet were faster to the floor than the smoke was. And boy, is it hot. That's hilarious.
Oh.
That's one way to let him back in. Quick timeout after that.
Very cursed round there. Very, very cursed indeed.
Very cursed, yeah.
FPX. They've got Devil Walk on the phone to a shaman right now. He's like, do it again. Well, quite an interesting couple of rounds, we'll say. G2 up on a 6. It's still on 6. It's FPX getting the round. Getting ahead of myself there. Farley's donning the AWP again. And he does still have Amanek to go up against. Let's hope for G2's sake that isn't like, oh, I was going to say that isn't the round that gets FPX's brains back into gear. And now they find the opener in this one. Through the smoke, it was Farley to open up, and this might just lead to another B play, honestly. You can make a case for it, right? You caught one of these players crossing. They did have a lot of guys up in tunnel, but they've decided against it. The bomb is on its own, going back through T-Spawn. No. Nico could find it. Oh, Nexa's the one who dies. He didn't realize there were 2 people in the long doors. He killed Nexa behind Nico as he came around. He didn't know about him. Nico's dropped the bomb, but Emmy still trades it, so it's fine, I guess. Everything's still kind of okay. FPX, they've got a man down in lower, Hunter's in upper. You can see the problem here. They're both occupying the exact same space, but there's only room for one of them in this town. Hunter, lines up the double, and with that, might be able to steal the round away. He's dropped the bomb, and he's saved the day for G2.
Wow, what a round, dude. This guy's having an absolute mad map right now. Can he keep it up? Can he close? Stiko in the 1v2. Coming back in from upper. It's exactly what Hunter's watching. Ready, waiting, and clench. Stiko checking the wrong side, and it's Hunter finding a 4th. 17-3. Looking to one-up Madden after his mad one on Ancient. And man, with rounds like that out of Hunter, anything's possible. What a play. And so you can breathe a sigh of relief if you're G2 here, right? Not letting FPX back in off the back of that one maneuver. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. So yeah, right back in with a round, crunching the money. Definitely got to buy here if you're FPX, but it won't be pretty.
Yeah, this is, you know, this is really starting to look like a 3-map series. That's the vibe I'm getting, at least. G2 are feeling fired up here. FPX, You know, I'm kind of... One of the 2 rounds is a bit of a fluke so far, right? That's on their tally. We want to see a little bit more out of them to kind of give us the idea that this is repeatable, right? And that they are able to build the T side up on this. Because thus far, G2 have looked more convincing, hands down, here on Dust.
As they should, right? Obviously, FPX, as Frankie mentioned, coming into this game to beat G2 in the qualifier to get here. Both these teams eventually qualified. But beating them on Dust 2, that's a whole different ball game as they're finding out the hard way. Amanek aggressing, he's seen something. He seems interested. They are just tucked in at the stairwell. Head's about to get seen. Oh, he saw it.
Oh, the timing.
No, he didn't.
He
Ollie,
didn't, but they also aren't pushing him. And trapped in this little corner is Madden, but he's braving the fire. And so they don't know. Nico did still check it, and Amanek lives dropping down, so he's able to defend the A site still. We need something big. That's a nice double out of the AWP. And Amanek now in the 4-on-3, he can just go through the motions, right? He can fall back, take a shot, fall back again. G2 is set up to play retake here. It was always going to come down to something like this, but it has now gotten harder after losing Hunter on the short side. That is where the bomb is planted for. FPX, they know how important that kill was.
Yeah, that was massive from Farley, not letting Hunter back in. He's been beasting, not today. Here's the retake. Amanek looking for a kill above the catwalk. Stiko's killed next, coming up the ramp, and that might be it. It's going to have to come down to Jax on the rifle. This AWP is not getting given a fight, and Jax through the smoke gets one, but it's swiftly traded. Stiko with a double, and FunPlus on the board yet again. And we already know all it takes is a couple of T-side rounds dotted in and out here and there, plus some damage on your lost rounds, and boom, G2. Cooked, no money. Serve with Basil.
Basil.
Yeah. So we do actually have a force for G2. They're going to be double eco, but that's fine.
Would you serve this with something different?
Nah, mate, just Basil.
Just all about the Basil. Well, here we are. The Basil brothers.
Oh, is this the hinge smoke? The ZywOo hinge smoke thrown from outside long. Yeah, you got to scope in, then you got to... And it's going to be a hinge smoke. Very nasty. Who the hell found that? Was it actually ZywOo? How did he find that? Maybe using ESEA refrag. That would make sense.
It would. It's got some cool capabilities, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But this is now a weird round. You're trapped in the long doors. Now, like...
What?
Farley's a mad lad. Zen's coming back. He's like, don't worry, boys. They didn't get me trapped in the net. I've slipped through. And so they are able to deal with these players in top mid. Well, some of them, Hunter, or Jax rather, still there. Hunter in this A site with his scout. Can't find a thing. So FPX, they've kind of dodged the danger of this round well. It should be onto a winner. Nico is the only man who could really say anything in this round, and he's dead before he gets to fire off. So FPX, 4 rounds to their name.
Yeah, Zen's had some nice lurking in this T side already. That's been the one thing. He's up there, 12 and 8. Just battering G2 in the front lines, but another eco, and you know, they're 3 rounds. It's not like FunPlus have been doing too well on the gun rounds, but you know, all you're doing is adding more to your board right now with G2 having to play a flat USP eco. Gonna stack up on the B-bomb site and nade in long doors for Hunter, just to keep FPX guessing, and they actually might go into this B stack as well. You can see they're in no hurry with 2 players outside of long, but B from the get-go. Again, Farley? Was 1 not enough? Got to flex it twice. Aye. The upper push. Oh, the timing. Madden's looked away. Could not get much worse than that.
This game is so cursed.
Yeah.
Like, it just feels like everyone's missing all the timings. Or hitting them, I guess. Like, you know, for one person to miss them, someone else has to hit them.
Oh. Uh-oh.
This is weird. This is, I mean, Farley. Oh no! He realizes like, oh, I don't like it down there. But now, now they've gone past each other. How cursed can it get? Stiko over in mid, trying to keep it clean. And he will. And he will. Good job, Stiko. He's got the, I don't know, dude. I forgot the name of the, he's got like his spirit box out, the smudge sticks. He's banishing. He's cursed.
Are these real terms?
Yeah.
Smudge stick.
Yeah. I think that's what they're called.
My brain goes somewhere else completely. I don't even know what that is, but all right. Pack up your Ouija boards. G2, they've got a big buy, and they want to send FPX back to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, it's burning of sacred herbs or resins.
Yeah, that basil, man.
Basil, the sacred herb.
Yeah, bro.
Well, let's see, right? FPX, they've had a nice streak of things as of late. Right? It felt like this game's gotten a lot easier ever since they've broken the money. They've been feeling good. But now G2 have got the guns. No amount of sacred herb is going to put a stop to that, right? You've got to fight them head on here.
Yeah, they walked out long with no flash. Contact play late in the round. Right now, G2 think it's a BX sec, I bet. They're set up on Cat. That's a nice kill for Nico. He gets to double back to A to reinforce this bomb site. They're about to realize Nexus seems aware. The smokes are coming in. It's all clear as day now. FPX trying to cross. Nexus gives up the bomb site. Lots of flashbangs, right? G2 can't really do much about this. They are up a man, though, so they are no strangers to conceding the bomb site, playing for retake as a unit. It's a nice call out of G2, but oh, that's a big couple of frags for Madden. Trapped in the molly from his teammate, but he's done his job. Nexa stuck at Gandalf. They don't have util to flush him out. They need to fight him head on, and the AWP is covering.
Yeah, this isn't easy at all. This is going to be rough, especially with Jax on this time, and does get it back under control. Stiko, stop being smart, tries to spam him out. But Amanek swings the peak, and G2 do get the round under wraps. 8-5. Plenty of money banked up for the side of FPX, and a couple of rounds banked up for Extra Salt. Over on the B stream, they're facing down against Astralis, and we checked in last time, they were kind of getting banged out, but now they've at least assembled a bit of a CT side. So that's cool. We'll keep you up to date with what's going on over there, while also keeping you up to date with what's happening right here. Oh, beautiful from Farley.
He's had that a couple of times, hasn't he? Through the smoke, through the wall, in the head. And running it back once more. Long take his contact. G2 don't know until it's too late. But the hinge smoke down, Zen's coming out from under. Oh, he saw the head. And he takes it out. Nexa gone, leaves Amanek trapped with the AWP, retreating into what he thought was safe haven. Instead, it's Madden pushed all the way up through A. This time, man, not only do they contact long, but they don't even throw the smokes as to completely, you know, like catch G2 with a wool over their eyes. They had no idea. Last time, at least the smokes gave it away to Nexa. He realized, he backed up to Gandalf. They played it smart. But this time, there was just no info for G2. Helps that Zen's killing them in lower at the same time. And now, spreading out, fanning out, hunting these saving players.
I love the hunt as well, man. Like, you know, if you take these guns away, G2 have got nothing. Like, you have set yourself up proper to 7-8 this half. And Nico now is the last guy remaining. Just wants to hold on to this AK. Stiko v Nico. And Stiko wins it out.
All right.
So the gun's gone. And like losing those AKs, look at how much it matters. This is why G2 was so quick in that decision to just call the save. It was a very important one and a big hunt round for FPX. Considering how, you know, in the early stages of this, man, G2 were just steamrolling ahead. They were looking so damn good. Those couple of rounds that FPX are able to get to start to get control of the money again have really meant that this first half shapes up nicely for them.
Yeah. Oh, I like the play. Oh, the crunching B. Zen getting traded. Emmy does keep that kill alive, and Lower's being covered as well. Madden won't let them up the stairwell. 4-on-2. For a second, it looked good for G2. It was a nice idea. Everyone was there. Just not the kills coming through. And this one looks like a wash. Like you said, strong start for G2, but a slow finish on their map pick, at least the first half, of which Amanek dead to the mid-peak, surely, and there's the spam to make it so. Madden showing up near the end of the half, and FunPlus finding 7. Where will this game go? Where is the second half of Dust 2? Well, it's just round the corner. Join us after the break.
The goal is consistently to make playoffs and actually challenge the best teams. We know that we're maybe not at the point where we can, you know, go and win every tournament, but I think we're at a point still with this short amount of time where we can snatch 1 or 2 tournaments, you know, from the best teams. I don't think there's any team that we should be scared of. I think the reverse. I think people should be respecting us coming into the games because we have high upset potential, and we can beat every team in the world right now. So yeah, I think we want to get top 4 placings basically.
The goal for this event is I think definitely to win it, but I don't think we are like in a do or die situation where winning this event would be like catastrophic or something bad for us. I think we've been performing very well in the past months, and we've been climbing, like, you know, reaching the playoffs and then going top 4, top 3, and we produced some pretty good results comparing to how we were like 6 or 8 months ago. As always, coming into an event, the goal for every team should be to win it, and I think we have the capability to do so. I believe in the process and in the team how it is right now. Our potential is super high. We still have like our downs, and we still lose games that honestly we are not supposed to lose. And if we can keep our consistency and keep our level high throughout the tournament, I don't see a reason why we should not just win it.
The music's back. We're back. And we're all feeling good. The sun's setting. But here in CS, man, it's always midday. It's always sunny. On a place like Dust 2. G2 8-7 at the end of that first half. They were holding a big lead, right? Then we had FPX really start to step back into the limelight, and now this is a very, very close second map. It was once looking like a 3-map series was inevitable. We've had a couple of choice rounds here and there, though, and now it's starting to feel like anyone's game again. B play for G2, and in they come.
Oh, Zen's tucked, they won't check him, and oh dear, he's got the drop on the bomb. Oh, shot through the smoke and the flash. Nex is still dead, though. They flood out the window, and they're hitting all the shots right now. Only Nico. I say only, though. USP taps, maybe. What's he got for us? Player has snuck in behind the car, and so they're not peeking till car makes contact. Just playing with their food right now, making Nico work for it. He's going to clear it. Firing a shot, baiting a peek, and Farley wins the fight with 3. So there we go. Phoenix side win a pistol, and suddenly we're all tied up.
Yeah, I'm actually happy they managed to get that over the line, right? Or else it would have been a really, really like feels bad man moment for Zen. He's waiting in that cubby. Finally, you know, takes the shot. Take the shot. And only good for one. Could have been a lot more. Now we've got the force out of G2. Tell you what, man, these Deagles on this team, they'd put the fear in anyone.
Yeah. Although, flash cat timing, how good is it?
Flash cat.
Need the flash.
Need the flash at cat. Oh, there's Emmy with the swing, but Nico's blinded and sends him back to the Shadow Realm. Farley will hold on and just about gets out. He's still worried about the potential long wrap. That is not the case. Both players up on the short side, and I think he realizes that now. Farley not letting them in. The bomb is balancing on the edge. Amanek still has a chance at a plant here, but elects to fight and ends up getting brought to his knees. 9-8, Fun plus Phoenix in the lead, and no money for G2. Means the 10th round is feeling inevitable.
Yeah, man, that bomb drop, right? We know it can be catastrophic at times. It can fly off the edge. It can disappear completely, but it being on the edge is not even, you know, any better, really. Forces Amanek to play close and try and grab it. Stico shoots him while doing it. 9-8, and yeah, the eco, the freebie, the round everyone loves, especially Madden, who wants to farm some eeks. Gotta watch out, they're up close in the tunnels, and well, the MP9, it's gonna churn them into little bits of red.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a pretty apt description of, you know, what would happen if you got shredded up. Just little red pieces. That's what we're full of. Full of red. Oh, Farley. Gonna tap out Amanek and secure the 10-8 scoreline that we promised you. But now we've got that buy for G2. And I think it's important for them, right, to not get stifled too much here. Not like, you know, start slow, have to take like another partial investment and let FPX build up anymore. I think you need to really make an impression on this T side.
Amanek bought nades over an orb, so I'm interested to see why that is the case. Oh, sorry, nades over Kevlar, rather, with his orb. Why that is the case, right? What did G2 have in their strat book here? Do we have something convoluted that requires 5 sets of utility? All right. Let's find out. Amanek still holding spawn with the orb. Hunter pressuring B, eats a grenade. That'll keep him honest. Lots of control still being given away. Right, mid's not contested. We've got double long in the late round for FPX. Right now, G2 can walk up cat and take the A site for free. They just don't know it. It's not info they're privy to. And with this double setup, this is just perfect. Madden, as soon as he makes contact, Farley can swing blue. Or actually, they get a bit impatient, and that could be their undoing. Tagged by the scout. Getting out at least, but now this lovely little long setup that would have been perfect to deal with the late take is not there. It's going to come down to the gunfights. Farley doesn't want to go too early. Madden takes the contact. Farley tries to trade, and he doesn't get away with anything. Only damage. He needs a frag, and he can't get it. G2 bursting out long, and look at the health.
Yeah, it's such a shame, but FPX are probably just saving. I think that much is decided based on the positions. I mean, truthfully, right? Like, considering it's a bonus round, part of me would love to see him give it a look at, but they're just so far away.
You don't want to see the Phalanxes in the next round? Is that what you're saying, Harry?
Yeah. It sucks, man. Like, they did so much damage, but not a kill. And it's one of these moments, you know, we talk about them a lot. Like, maybe if they know the HPs, different story, but it is still a G2 round. The rifles come out. The bonus round for Fun plus Phoenix doesn't work. They can't stick the landing. It's Jax with the openers that just decide the outcome of the round right away. Hunter and Nico topping the charts. Bit of a classic for nice. G2 on Dust, man.
Yeah, that round is simply just coming down to impatience. You know, like maybe there's a call being made, right? Maybe someone's saying, oh, let's do this instead. Oh, they're not coming long. And, you know, to be honest, you can't blame them considering how rare the late long takes are on this map. But yeah, they hold it for 50 seconds. The second they take it apart, they get pushed, don't they? So just very unfortunate, really. Got to make do with what you got, though. Still the lead. AWP out on Farley. Amanek, still no armor. Hopefully he rebuys it before the time expires. Getting a little concerned. I don't think he knows. Well, that's a bit awkward. It might not be the end of the world, right? It's on an AWP, but he saved this last round, so just forgets to rebuy Kevlar. We've seen that cost players. We saw, this is a very unique reference, but back at FunSpark, where we had the final, Tizian didn't rebuy his helmet after winning a round, and then he got one tap by a USP, and they got ecoed in the grand final.
Yeah,
if you remember that. So it does happen. Like these things, they all play a part. Another late long taker looks like Stiko. Got to be careful. He's all alone this time.
Oh, the nade chunks down these players in the doors. Kind of soften them up for this Famis, but they are coming, Stiko. They are out. They are in your neighborhood. You got to put a stop to them. They're running amok. They're all over the place, and Stiko gets melted by Nexus AK. Oh, Zen's trying to hold off, but kind of hard pressed to get too invested in this round if you're FPX. Zen's still rotating up the short side, and he's got Farley with him. They still look invested here.
So much util.
They can dump that in, use it to delay this bomb plant. Oh, the second molly goes into Goose to try and force a fight. Wasn't anyone there.
Ooh. Are they gonna go? Zen's still looking. He's still considering.
Yeah, right. They're still looking like super interested. It's a 2-on-3. A lot of teams would just like to save here.
I respect it.
They're looking to give it a go. Zen's flashed in and dies immediately. So now the save's called. Now they're committed. Farley's out of there with the AWP. And G2 are going to tie this game up at 10-10.
Yeah, and there is absolutely no way that Amanek doesn't buy armor next round. There is just so I can't even think of a word to describe how impossible it would be for him to not rebuy. Regardless,
if anything, the longer he goes on without having armor, surely if you haven't noticed it once.
Yeah, but your teammate notices it. Like you notice it in the round. You look at your health bar once, and oh, Amanek, don't do me like this, man. 6 grand in the bank. Buy a wristwatch.
How would that help?
I don't know. Just spend your money, man. Spend it. Amanek. He didn't ever look at his health bar. He got naded in the round.
You don't need to look at his health bar. He's a G, man. He's just out here killing them.
His armor is a bomb right now. That's what his armor is. It's on his back.
The AWP is his shield.
Yeah, it's like the Bible over the heart, right? The bulletproof Bible. All right,
Stiko. He does have more armor than Amanek, but still not enough to survive this engagement versus the MAC-10 up close. This is a very, very risky peak for him in the tunnels. Farley and Emmy holding on the short side. They haven't been pressured yet.
Oh,
still waiting for Stiko, whose position's kind of hanging in the balance. Even if he gets this kill, the trade should come through at a bare minimum. Dinked on the peak, and there's that MAC-10 hounding him down after the fact. Now trying to explode into BRG2. The response is pretty quick, and it's pretty good as well. Zen's not letting them pass, mate. Get out of the B site. Amanek dead. No armor, by the way.
Yeah, the aim punch, man. I mean, it didn't really play into any of those rounds. That's the funniest part. It didn't really change anything. Maybe he would have hit that shot. But, well, now, Harry, now he'll definitely buy armor. I can tell you that much. I've never been so sure in my word. Regardless, yeah, that's a key round out of nowhere for FPX, right? That got a bit scary with Stiko dead and upper immediately. What a check for Nexa. What a shot to goosh him through the wall. But then Zen just mows him down. Devil Walk getting hyped.
Oh, I missed that face, man.
Yeah, what do you call them? The flowers. What's the official term? I'm wearing them right now.
I don't know.
Flowers, we'll call it.
Yeah, you know, I respect the floral necklace.
Yeah, the floral necklace, of course. It's what Devil Walk's known for. Amanek, you got to buy something, mate. Anything. There we go. Or Palmer. Wow. Never thought I'd see the day. And 11 to 10, you're not out of the woods yet if you're FPX, right? You've just broken the curse, you've broken the streak, but you need to make it consistent. You need to keep it up, or you'll be back down in the doldrums before you know it. Talking of which, Nico and Jax hanging out in lower, having a grand old time. Nade is good. In smoke. And no one in middle to spam back. We've got FPX leaning A. And after some failed B attempts, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they're still waiting over here at the doors. It's looking like this wants to just be an A split, right? Back to this late long control. It worked for them before. They've been able to best Stico here a couple of times. But he's not here in this round. Instead, he's over towards B, and so Long has fallen under the ownership of Zen and Emmy. Very, very slow from G2. They're waiting to throw these long flashes along with that smoke and try to move in, but they lose Nico now down in middle. So this, like, what I guess was the A split is now come down to a long push with 30 seconds remaining. It's not gone well for G2, and I imagine this is just a save.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaking call, but it is the right one in this position, and FPX get out with 5 alive. That's mad. So much money being made off of that win. And G2, this digs like quite the hole, because while you definitely want to save, and you'll probably just buy around it with next, Nico and Jack. Jack's having a bit of money, but like it's lose-lose for G2. You buy around it, you have a weak buy, you save again, and you're giving up more and more rounds, more and more room. There's no winning. So, yeah, we're getting to a point in the game where G2, there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders. We need a hero here. Hunter, like, it's always weird when someone has a great start to the game, but then they slow down, and you can't be like, wow, Hunter, you need to 4K more rounds. Like, he's doing everything he can, man, but you know, with him slowing it down a little bit, we haven't seen anyone else picking it back up. It's really just been him and Nico at the forefront of these rounds. And when we have Farley constantly opening up on middle with his AWP, plus Zen locking in B sides, this time up on long with a double kill as well. He's been the multi-kill man ever since that T side. So, yeah, it's getting scary for G2. They're trying to figure out the financial woes, piece together some form of buy.
Yeah. God, man, this is a rough one now. This is like a maths problem right now. They're trying to go through it, trying to figure this out. I imagine like the real question mark is, you know, like what could Jackson Nico drop forward?
Yeah, they're half buying. No, it's the safe call. It's the safe call, definitely. It's not the call you want to make, though. Oh, what? That looked dead on. Farley. Fast flick, but Amanek is there with far more accuracy. Double kill on the opener for Amanek, and Hunter's helped out in middle. The nade has done damage, but G2, this should not be their round, and it's certainly turning out like that.
Oh, the molly, though, to all these low HP players, that could be rough. It's extinguished by a smoke. Zen's run up the ramp and into the site, but dies to Nico. And so it's Stico in the 1v3. They're wrapping around him. They're all around him. Little jump up into the face of Nico, and he is on the receiving end of an M4 this time around. G2 with the partial buy around the saved guns managed to make it work.
Yeah. Nico knew that jump shot was coming as well. He literally body blocked the planter, making sure he could not get jumped off of the plant. Nice try. And Amanek, he's the guy who makes it happen. Farley should have just killed the orb straight up in middle. He was in the perfect position. And without it, G2 winning a round they never should have. That's going to give you a bit of hype, a bit of hope. Farley, okay, yeah, sure, one missed shot, but he's been very good on mid picks so far anyway. Can he brush himself off? Madden, don't go any further, buddy. Nexus waiting around the corner. Shadow advantage, like this position alone, while it can feel heartbreaking to have to wait here, is so advantageous. You can already see on Madden's POV, right? The Shadow's going to completely give it away. Oh dear, the duck, and he deals with it. Hunter trades, though, the late long take that G2 have been loving on this T side, and it's coming in again.
Farley just hits a blinder of a shot out in middle, though, and he's dropped the bomb in doing so. Now the round's in a very, very awkward spot for G2. While they're getting the kills into A, they've got to go back into the Lion's Den to retrieve the bomb from top mid. Farley and Stiko, if they navigate this right, they still might be in with a chance thanks to this bomb control. No idea what's going on in A. But they've gotten on into top middle. Stiko, here's the footsteps. And now that he's been spotted, he should be a dead man. Hunter's going to flush him out. Farley fighting. But Jax and Nico trade effectively, and they keep this round belonging to G2.
Man, that really should have been FPX's round right from the get-go. Jax goes absolutely nuclear with that double kill up on the A site, playing the smoke. Fights that don't really need to be taken for FPX, right? They're just trying to trade at that point after the first one comes in, but going from like a 4-on-3 to a 2-on-3 in an instant. And now look at the result that's had FPX. I mean, they were set up to close this game, I think. They broke G2. They forced that awkward AWP save. And with that save, G2 won a low buy of their own. And now look where we are. Flip the script. FPX on the full eco.
Oh, they've heard the hinge smoke, and now everyone knows there's a player behind these doors. They're trying to rush Nico down, and they will get him. And that's the round. Everything just happened in like 2 seconds. The round was beginning and over. G2 in the lead, though, after breaking apart the vanilla pistol round out of FPX. And even though the buy's coming in right now, it's really not that good. Like, it is lacking in a lot of ways. Most notably, no kits in play, limited in the utility, and a glass cannon AWP. So you've got to win this on, like, you know, just winning fights. You've got to win it on individual merit. You don't have the util nor the kit to sustain, like, a retake here.
Yeah, you got to give it to G2 for holding on in this map, right? Would have been easy to just roll over and die in this second half, but now it's their game to lose. And lose it, they likely won't. Getting this one round, that alleviates any and all pressure here for G2. Farley going to get mollied. Madden goes in front of it, and he still gets the kill, but he's trapped between 2 bits of fire, and he still is helped out by Farley. That wasn't him. That was the AWP covering from behind. Somehow still standing on one is Madden. Put the one in the chat. You'll know what's up. Meanwhile, Hunter's faking B. The bomb's going out long, and Hunter needs kills to sell this fake, but they're not giving him the satisfaction.
He just don't peek. That's... Oh, do! Take his head off. That works as well. Could have played it safe. Could have. Didn't. And lives to you know, reap the reward of that one there. Madden could die to long. He keeps opening himself up to it. They've seen the barrel. It is wallbangable. Doesn't even need a headshot, right? Oh!
Close.
Oh! Come on, again.
Yeah.
Yes! Amanek gonna nail him through the box. And now this is a nail-biter of a round, right? They lose the A site, a 2-on-3. This is very winnable for G2. They get the bomb down, they're in with a chance.
No kit.
And this is where, yeah, not having the kit, not having the money, it really could start to hurt for FPX. Both players get back towards long. Up on Amanek, lands the flick. Farley all alone. And he can't deal with this double long setup. He concedes, gives the round over. G2 up onto 14.
Wow. How are they converting some of these rounds, man? How are they winning them? I don't know. 2-on-4s coming through. And Amanek, he's having a blinder of a game with this AWP as well. Armor or not. He is knocking them out of the server. Farley had to save, especially with the bomb down. No kit, no armor, no nades, no chance. He wanted the AWP up against 14. That's all they're going to have. You know, it comes down to what you want to do, what your plan is here, but really the safe call is to play for OT, to give 15 away, and then have your gun round come back out. Otherwise, I mean, you can't afford a single rifle in this one, other than that saved AWP. Look at the back and forth this half has given us.
What's the call going to be for FPX here? Oh, also, over on the B stream, Extra Salt. Oh, we're just tuning it. No, nice. JT, come on. Oh, well.
Nice casting. Some of your best work.
Some of my best work yet.
Yeah, that's Astralis 2-0ing Extra Salt.
Very, very sad that we got to see that happen.
Yeah.
Can't even escape it.
No, it's coming for you.
Literally, not even casting game. It came and sought me out. It found me, and I got to witness it. Joy. Is this what it's like to be an NACS fan? Damn. Well, look, we've got the AWP on Farley still. That's kept forward at least. It was Glass Cannon last round, and so it's just Glass Cannon again. They've lost Emmy over on short. They spot the AWP in middle, so they're going to try and dodge that by just picking up the pace and getting into this A-bomb site.
If you're allowed. Clinical headshots coming out from the G2 gang, and Hunter's got another. Not letting the AWP get out. Oh, it's been picked up. Stiko's running. And they're coming for him. He's going to have to pay with his life. Doesn't matter how many shots you hit. Eventually, you're a dead man. How many more can he take down with him? Tucked in, and they know which side he's on as well. There's only so many spots to be in for Stiko. He's going to get aggressive. Oh, dude, 2 AWP tags.
Yeah, how? Like,
ouch.
That's rough for Stiko. His aim was nuts to do all that damage, but there's just something, I don't know, man. Something about Nico and Hunter. Just couldn't kill either of them.
And now the double AWP coming out for FPX, just throwing anything at the wall, seeing what sticks. And yeah, I mean, they haven't really had the money on the CT side to do this, so it is about time. But man, is this it? Was this worth the wait? You've got no kit, and you've been legged on the cross. At least it was the AWP. But no one's thanking you for that one.
I wonder if we see G2 go back to this like late long doors peak. They're floating around here with the bomb, and it's something that's just worked. Like, you know, the success rate of this late long has been unreal. No matter the kind of situation you've been in. We saw that 2v4 one in the exact same circumstances. This time, they are fighting Stiko and his AWP in mid. And once again, tagging Nico, but not quite finishing him.
Yeah, at least Nico can grab the AWP from Amanek's body.
Does then get spammed. $1 million question. No, not anymore, he don't. He got worried about it too.
Oh, big smoke timing. They wanted to go. Looked like a mid to be. But even G2 aren't bold enough to go through that one, so back to tunnel instead. Let Nico maybe sell the fake here with some util. In fact, it's just full contact. No info. Stiko waiting. 1 kill would do just fine here. He's got his teammate tucked in B as well. And there's a shot. Stiko anymore. Oh, the AWP takes him out. Emmy trapped in the corner, but they don't check him. He could have held his shot, but instead it doesn't matter. Zen comes in with a double on the cleanup, and it's going to be 13 found. Still fighting for OT. One more round would fully break the money of G2 here.
And a little thing to note in relation to the money, you know, you talk about like fully breaking it. Something that was odd to me is in that last round, they double AWP'd over on the T side, right? To try and fight down middle. Always kind of risky when there's still rounds left to be played.
Yeah.
Jax was the man to pick up a second AWP. Well, he's one of the players that's now broke right? They've had to supplement that by dropping an AK over, but it has completely shredded the money that was once on this G2 side.
Oof.
Yeah, man, AWPs be expensive, and so if you were going to go for the double AWP investment, you were planning to win and end the game there.
Yeah, right. It's not like they had 16k on all players, and it's like, oh, we've won the last 8 rounds in a row. Let's just buy an auto. It doesn't matter. Our money's still maxed. We won't be eco before this game's over. But no, that's no longer the case, right? Lose this one, you are done, mate. You are forcing for round 30. No one wants to be there. FPX at least made the move of giving up 15 to play for overtime. That could be G2's worst nightmare right now. Or for Farley, Stiko won't have one this time, but he does at least have the kit. Now a little more utility, a little more of the trimmings here for FPX.
Oh, look. They're getting up on the short side. Farley waiting with that AWP. It's a silent movie, and we're all gripped by the tension. Molly onto short. I'm not going to do the Molly sound effect again.
No, yeah.
That one is my weakest. Flash. Psh, there it is, blinding them over on short. The sound is back at the turn of the flashbang. Emmy waiting with another, and Farley ready to AWP on the drop-down spot. No. He's mollied out, so he tries to peek ahead of it, but in doing so, he's very low on HP. Didn't really get a lot from it. Nothing, in fact.
Back to a mid to B. Here they go. 2 CTs trapped in the bomb site. Zen, he's had a great game on the multi-kills. Stiko pushing the smoke as well. The one man in tunnels to worry about. Ah! Hunter's blind. He still gets a kill. Zen needs another multi, but he can't do it today. And G2 might be ready to close their pick.
Yeah, rotations having to come through. Amanek waiting in mid, has the AWP. Not really the ideal gun for this position, but he lands the no-scope. Amanek putting some style on it. Madden's on a big old T-spawn wrap. This means that Farley has got to beat the AWP on his own, and he will. A 2-on-3. But a lot of time ticked off this bomb, and that means very little time to work with if you're FPX in this retake. Tucked in, down at the bottom right is Nexa, deleted by the no-scope. Madden has a man trapped at the back of the site, and has dinked him up as well.
No
Hunter
way.
Dead to the M4, just Nico, and I don't think there's time anymore for Madden. He might get the kill, but G2 win the map. We're going to a third, we're going for more, and you don't want to miss it. It's coming up after the break, so don't I catch you going anywhere.
was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust.
Welcome back to IEM Summer and our final best of 3 series of the day. G2 versus Fun Plus Phoenix is going all the way, and it's been extremely competitive so far. Our deciding map is going to be Inferno, but first of all, of course, we're going to break down Dust 2. But before that, a real quick B-Stream update. Astralis have sent extra salt for an early buff. Salt buff. It's a pun, guys. Anyway, I'll explain it later. Ask your mum. So, extra salt have gone home, sadly. But Astralis are going to be facing Gambit tomorrow, which is something we like to see, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not sure if Astralis likes to see them in the lower bracket, but we do enjoy it. And I think there's benefits to this online Counter-Strike. Imagine if we were playing this tournament on LAN and Extra Salt comes all the way from NA, play one day, see ya, thank you for coming, thanks for being here, now fly all the way back home.
Yeah, kind of rough.
Yeah, rough indeed. But to be honest, Dust 2 wasn't rough at all. That was an entertaining map of Counter-Strike. And Kasad, you were particularly impressed by G2's T side in that second half.
Oh yeah, first of all, the CT side was like all right. You know, they got the round they needed, 8 of them. And coming into the T side, I really like the way that some of the rounds were called at the right time. I feel like they had a control of the map relatively, and like I said, the proper calls at the proper time with those 8 splits, couple of times, at least maybe I think it was 3 times during that half, kind of saved the day for them. And big props to the whoever is calling nowadays, I guess, for G2. It was really good to see that they just, you know, understand what was going on in that specific round, called the right play, executed it perfectly, like splitting A through long and short, and kind of winning those big rounds for them.
Yeah. Hang on, Yanko, just before you jump in, what do you mean whoever's calling?
Just maybe, never mind. Just forget what I said.
Yeah, I think for G2, you know, it's something they like to do, those late A splits in general on Dust 2. Seemed like in some of the rounds, FPX was actually prepared for it, playing double long on the right side when G2 actually wanted to run that strat. So it was a little bit of a cat and mouse play going around, but I really do think G2 should have had a more comfortable CT side. The round where Nico dies in the molly is actually super unfortunate. I mean, it's a funny play, but it's a good play. They flash him in, he sees no one is in the side, he wants to take the side, too slow to take the molly is already burning, so he does more damage, and he dies, they lose the round. They win the following round, but the money bonus, right, that ruined them, because after they lose the round, they had to have buy, and that gave FPX a good first half.
Yeah, definitely. The play was super, correct. You know, he was taking space. He saw the
funny.
opening.
The maneuver.
We
call it the Nico maneuver from now.
So.
But Yanko, you want to talk about how G2 then got back into the game, because it was kind of a similar situation to how FPX took control in that second half.
Yeah, we talked about it in the green room too. FPX in a couple of rounds struggled with having, you know, they lost control of both long and short, which is the most terrible situation you can be in on the CT side of Dust 2. And here we see a round where, you know, they had the op on Amanek. They had, like, it wasn't a great buy for them. There were some deagles going around, and this was the round they needed the most, really, since you can see FPX has a 12-10 lead. If G2 loses this round, then the situation gets really dire. But, you know, a couple of good shots here from Nico after they got out, and this was a recurring theme. Really, some struggles from FPX on that towards that A bomb site on the CT side.
Yeah, I feel like it was more so the proper calls rather than like mistakes from FPX. They played a classic side, like a round, but it was just out cold on that one.
Well, we've got a minute to talk about Inferno. That's going to be our deciding map of this series. Whoever wins it is going to be going straight through to the playoffs, or at least booking their spot in the quarterfinals guaranteed. We'll see them face off on Sunday against the other Group A winner, who is, oh my God, off the top of my head, it's been an incredibly long day. We literally just saw them win. It was...
Vitality.
Oh my... Thank you very much. It was, you know what? It's because it was a surprise. We didn't expect them to win. Yeah. So they're going to be facing Vitality, whoever wins this. I'm taking up all the time. I wanted to say to you guys and remind you of the result of G2 versus Extra Salt earlier. That was a 16-1 and the best of one. But also interesting, if you look at FPX's vetoes during Flashpoint 3, they exclusively first picked Inferno. So, Yanko, this could be extremely competitive.
Yeah, it absolutely can. And you're spot on. The G2, why their Inferno is good is mostly because of their CT side. T side is not really impressive, but that's because they can always get, you know, around 10 rounds, even more on the CT side. So maybe the winning condition here could be for FPX that they start on the T side, maybe get a good start, rack up some rounds early, and then just close it out in the second half. Yes, Kasad, like you want to get paid for saying something, or
I would say yes.
Get paid for standing there.
I would say, I mean, just you can look at this, man.
He's modeling that shirt
you're
so
not,
well.
You're not getting paid for that.
At least something.
Anywhere in the world.
I do agree. I do agree with what you said. I think there is a chance for them to start off early on T side correctly, but I think G2 is too strong on that map, and they showed it today, and it should be good enough for them to win.
Well, I'm throwing you my dollar bills. Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty. It's a sauna, but I'm throwing my dollar bills on Cassandra right now. And in the meantime, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we're going to go to Inferno, our final map of day 1 of IEM Summer.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh, hi there. Yeah, you know what's up? We're just chilling out. We're getting ready to watch the third map of this. It's Inferno between G2 and FPX, and we've been having a great time today, Hugo. I got to cast my first Ancient game. We've had a lot of Ancient. That's been very, very fun. And now this series all culminates on Inferno, a bit of a classic.
Yeah, where every good BO3 ends, Harry, and this has been a banger already. And actually, I think that statement holds true in this series more than any other, right? BO3 going Inferno, both teams play it. Great middle ground map. We had G2 start the day off of an Inferno, if you remember again, the Extra Salt. They 16-1 them, Harry. They obliterated them, safe to say, and that was on the CT side as well, the majority of which. So impressive stuff for G2. If they can drag that into the third map, I think they could be on for a win here.
Yeah, man, I'll be honest, you know, the fact that it is Inferno as the third here does make me nervous for FPX. I think they've put up a really, really good fight in this series so far, right? From like the hijinks of Madden back on Ancient. I haven't gotten used to saying that as the name of a map yet. And then, you know, like even on Dust, getting things very, very close, but not being able to get it over the line. Now we head to a map that for G2, man, I don't know, I think they look really scary on. It does make me nervous for FPX, but they've surprised me all day. You know, they looked great on Dust, so I would like to think they're going to have some fight in them here. I can see the knife round just off screens getting played out as well, so we'll let you know who wins that. It's nice to have access to all this information, man. I'm feeling good.
Isn't that great, Harry? Yeah, I don't know, you know, where this game's going, to be perfectly honest. Maybe we're going to show the knife round here as well to play for sides, of course.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a little knife round. I'm not Connor Gervin, so I'm not going to cast it to you.
Throwing
there we
shade
go.
already, man. I know we're under the umbrella, but lay off the shade.
Oh man, I'm who won, Hugo? Was it FPX winning? I think it was. Yeah,
they went
picked
CT
side.
No one's going. I mean, we've actually had both teams pick T side on both these prior maps. It makes sense with G2 picking T side on Ancient. They want to show off their stuff. They want to show their style. They look good on the T side and on Dust 2 as well, right? T sided map at the best of times. So. Yeah, I think we've had a pretty banging series. It's our last game of the day as well. We've already said goodbye to some teams here in the tournament, being Extra Salt as well. So it's a bit of a shame. At least this is a winner's game here in the upper bracket, just fighting for those playoff spots. Obviously, 3 teams to top it out of the group, to make it through to that next stage. And that noise, that little noise in my headset, that means we're getting in. Ladies and gents, Fun Plus VG2, and we head to Inferno.
Yes, it's where all good series go to die. Everyone's favorite map, Inferno. FPX with that CT start after winning the pistol, and I've already noticed a huge decision here. Dual Berettas on Madden, dropped over by Emmy, I think.
Damn, son. Not quite the double Julie's drop. We'll get there one day. At least they're armored. Quite the slow start for everyone involved. Nade's being held at B. Jakey is the man with the fingers in this one, pressing all the numbers. Shout out him one time, and shout out the B take, because G2 are working their way into the stack right now. The nade is going to go in deep, do nothing, and G2 bound out. Good call for them to do so. They have no idea what they were about to walk into, but they know that this site is almost clear. Up short, into Stiko, one man here to do it all.
Oh, Stiko.
Hello? What?
Oh, I don't know how they haven't found him yet. He's still alive. Hunter does get the man up in Graveyard and follows up, but it's still Stiko, the unstoppable Stiko. The unsinkable Stiko. The unthinkable Stiko here inside of the bomb site. 35 seconds.
Oh, this is massive.
He's getting out. Oh, Stiko, you dirty little rascal with the reposition. They're not going to be ready for this. They're thinking he's still in the site. They're thinking he's still there. But no, how wrong can you be? Stiko dead to the drop from Hunter. It's a damn good try out of the guy. The G2 win the pistol round in the end.
Damn, dude. Hunter hits the drop shot. Damn. What a nice try from Stiko, man. How are the B rotates dying before the anchor player on A? That's hilarious. He really made the most of it that he could out of that round, but G2 yoink it right at the end, and that's a big pistol for them on this T side. Get the momentum starting off strong. Got a force buy for FPX. They've put everything in. Triple Mac, double AK, or double rifle at least. Ollie coming over, and it's a slam dunk, doing a lot of util damage already, our G2 in this round, at the cost of nothing.
Oh, G2, man, they are taking it slow, aren't they? Oh. So they are working banana while all this is happening. What we hope is that they uncover. Well, I was going to say that B's looking clear, but now the astute observers among us, we would know this B site is no longer so empty. Smoke down. Emmy gonna boost up Farley. G2 have got 35 seconds, you know, like we're still... Oh, that's nice. I was going to say, we still pretend like this is the start of the round. It ain't. Farley. There's one. 20 seconds. They are getting into the site to get this bomb down now. And so it shouldn't get denied. Not much can go wrong here. For G2. Very, very measured so far.
Oh, no exits for you. Stiko, I was going to say, is downgrading. At least trading, giving Farley an SMG as well. But it's all about the save here. They've got another eco. G2 up 2-0. Not in the series, just in the map. And here's the rules. If you saved an SMG, you drop your pistol over, you arm your teammate, maybe they can get some Kevlar. But really, you just share the love, Harry. Spread the wealth. And give it another go.
Was that a speech to me?
It can be whatever you want.
Because look now, we can give it another go. We can share the love, but I ain't sharing the wealth. Madden with the Deagle. Gonna open this round up. FPX. That's nice. These are the kind of shots you want to see him hitting. I imagine this is just gonna send G2 back into this, like, slow default that we've been getting out of them.
Yeah, I think they're probably excited to actually play some T-side rounds on this map as well. They only needed 2 back on their Inferno game earlier. Oh, timing on the mid-peak's good, but Stiko can't kill anyone. Flashes leave both sides blind, and Nico catches aggression in the apartment. Stiko won't get away after his 1 kill. And Zen with a 5-7, at least frags, but it won't be changing the outcome of this round. You'd like to think. That being said, the bomb's at bottom mid. Luckily, Hunter comes in to help. Hanging in the balance for at least a moment, but G2 up on the board, and now we're waiting for the guns, right?
You don't have to wait long, Hugo. There they are.
It's almost like I knew they were coming. That's crazy.
Wow, dude, that's sick.
Crazy.
That's sick. I don't know how. I mean, I just take each round as it comes. Yeah. I don't really know anything about the. I don't. How did they even get the guns?
I don't know, man. They just appeared out of nowhere.
You do have, once again, a bit of utility getting swapped over at Banana. See, in this first rifle round, right, FPX are kind of keeping things pretty safe, pretty standard. I hope we see them bring some heat in the CT half. I know that's kind of what G2 are hoping for, right? That's why they're taking it so slow. But it might be quite nice to try and flex some of this Banana control. If I was looking at anywhere, this is where I would look to try and, you know, exploit this kind of slow default we've been getting out of the G2 squad. A lot of the times it's just been like one Molotov throwing up here to try and stop the top B peak.
Oh,
Farley's going through.
Wow.
And then going down.
I like the idea, but they were so fast at getting back up top B. Farley won't go far. Free smoke with a gap. And G2 just grouping on A right now. It's a perfect read. I mean, Funspark split 2-2. They were triple B from the get-go. G2 know at least A is going to be slightly less covered with a rotate coming to B. Stiko now is alone. Zen's been dropped. Stiko, we know how long he likes to live in this bomb site, but will they let him this time around? Full flashed. Oh, no shots connecting. Looked like that could have been his round, but not today. 5-on-2, save your guns, Inferno 101.
Yeah, that's if G2 let you, though, right? Like, you know, we kind of hit this point now where they've got everything to gain and not much to lose from hunting. I know the orb's here. But they actually might let it escape. Still, very, very convincing T-side start. And it must feel infuriating to play against. You know, you essentially get given nothing until the exact moment that G2 are poised to strike. These rounds have been very, very explosive. And on a map like Inferno, where, you know, games can just get, or not games, rounds can get decided, you know, after the first, like, 2 kills have come in, it must feel infuriating. So this is where I hope we kind of get to see maybe some kind of aggression. Even if it was posting an AWP up towards Banana, play the half wall with Farley there, freeze up a man to go and help out at the A site.
Yeah, they are still triple B from the start, so they have a flash player lining up utility to pop them in from the coffin. Oh, it's not pretty, but it does get G2 up Banana. The double car setup. Farley not going to wait around again. He wants to put this AWP in pole position, but instead it's a headshot from Nexa, which is dished out. 5-on-4. Perfect round for G2 to just pick a site and set up the smokes. Group in Banana or the likes. Stiko spots one in apartments as well. That's only further selling this fake and drawing the third man towards that A bomb site. Madden is alone at B. He does have the AWP and a smoke though. Lots of options available, but he doesn't know how many players are about to explode onto this bomb site. The long smoke comes down, but you can see Stiko has mid, so they're going to rotate a man back out. They realize now that this is surely going to be a B play. No mid take at 40 seconds, and there they go. Madden, oh, he's so blind. He won't get out alive, and it's smoked off his Emmy. Might have to do it again. Might have to run it right back into the spawn.
Yeah, don't worry. If you are just tuning in, you know, this isn't like some lapse in, you know, like time and space. We're not just witnessing the same sequence of events play out over and over again. Well, you know, we are.
We're watching Inferno, so
it is just, you know, going to be a lot of these saves. As long as G2 keep this up, like this style, this T-side play that we're getting out of them, if they just keep these rounds slow and are good at winning the opening fights, man, it must feel like there's nothing you can do on the FPX side. You always are losing rounds with like 2 or 3 of your players feeling like they never even got a chance to play. This is like scary dominant out of G2.
Ooh. Not again. Oh, that was close. Nice kill from Jax at least.
But man,
taking 1 out of 3.
That's what I was about
massive.
to say. 3 guns in a save when you've got like loss bonus like that. 3 guns is great. That's like, you know, you can buy with 3 people save. 2 of the guys can drop guns over. You're all well and good. Now it's like a little bit awkward. You can still buy here thanks to Farley having extra money.
Just not what you wanted. Right, not on a map like this where the kits are important sometimes. The AWP is a necessity. The nades as well. We all know. And so Farley, he can like Kevlar AWP. That's nice, but not going to have that full belt to util. Others will have to make do, and so they will. But a great start from G2, right? Like, they're looking really, really good right now. Not slowing down after their close on Dust.
Yeah, you know, I think it was even Yanko during the desk segment said that, like, you know, the worst case outcome would be to have Dust and Inferno in this series. With Inferno as this 3rd map, I think it was always going to be a tricky scenario for FPX. Now they finally have a man advantage. Can they hold on to it? Stiko's firing through the smoke. Nico, meanwhile, getting boosted over, kind of. Oh no, that is real ugly. The flash sets up Zem for the peak. Still it is traded by Hunter. The bomb's recovered, and hell, man, you've got a minute left. If you're G2, like, you're looking to milk this clock for all it's worth. 1 letter away from that being awful, but here we are.
They're yanking at the teat of time, Harry.
Up through Banana. Only 1 man at the B side, but it is Farley with the AWP, right? This is what you would want in this position. Emmy's cleared out top mid as well. So they know it's looking like a B play here, and Farley nails that shot. Hunter dead to the AWP as well. FPX get their first round here and now in round number 6. And G2 are going to go back to the drawing board after that one. What would have happened if this boost didn't take so long to get Nico up there?
Probably not much different, to be honest, right? Like, smoke was fading.
At least old mate Jax would have been looking in the right direction.
Yeah, possibly. You know, you win some, you lose some. And in that case, the latter applies. It's going to finally be around for FPX. And, you know, at least making this game competitive. I think that's what we all want. Except G2, they'd love to roll the 3rd map, but clearly won't be that easy. 5-0 is not a 1 game, but Hunter, he wants a 1 game, and he's going to grab it, take it from them, whether they like it or not. Almost the 3rd. Stiko holds on to the A site with his life, and there's actually 2 CTs here. So G2 committing fast, and they catch Stiko jumping up as well. He drops down eventually. But do they know? Jax has to flick, hunting him down, and they've got the kills as well. The other player, Emmy, through the smoke already. And Madden will have to save. Still here looking for kills, but only because you're just being locked out of so many rounds. You want to at least play into something. And right now, all he's playing into is just trying to save. Escape the clutches of G2, trapping him from both Banana and CT spawn. Oh.
Yeah, this is something.
Yeah, lights out.
G2's Inferno looking really, really good. You know, having this as a backbone in a series, man, if you're able to get onto Infernos in a best of 3, so often is like a 3rd map decider, right? You're able to bring this kind of form to it. That's scary. course, the reinvestment's coming back through. And once again, you know, it's left with a couple of holes here and there that you know G2 are going to try and find.
Oh no, this is perfect. They're walking apps. Harry, we've got the double
short side
Nothing
setup.
worse than when you're looking the wrong way. They do hit steps though. Farley catching a player midair, and he's not ready for a second, swinging on the balcony. Hunter trades. Are they ready for Stiko? Also on the porch side again, just trying to stop the cross like it's the pistol round all over again, except this time they got rifles, and they'll dish out death through that corner. Oh my goodness. Moto smoke play. They might even push it. It might be Fun Spark's own, or Fun Plus's only chance, rather. But instead, Harry, in a rare turn of events, they're saving.
Yeah, this is remarkable. You know, like I haven't had an example in recent memory of a T-side just locking the CTs out of so many rounds. Like, imagine how horrible this would feel if you're FPX. You've played 2 incredibly close maps all day, right? You opened with, I say all day, all series. You opened with like that incredible Madden game on Ancient. Then Dust 2, you were winning for a while. You know, you could have 2-0'd the series. Well, not quite. G2 managed to come back. Then you get on into Inferno. And this has been your first half. You very rarely get to even play as a full 5. You've been saving a lot. You've been locked out once the first few kills have come in. And to make matters worse, like before you even get those fights, normally there's like a minute of silence, just nothing going on.
Yeah, it's up to Farley now. Zen, he just made a hero play to save that orb, so Farley needs to put it to good use, but he's getting avoided with a fast B-take, first of its kind. A quick pace change for G2 leaves them lacking a man. You know, I like the change, I like the try. They've actually conceded banana every round, it feels like, at the start here, have G2. So finally taking it quick, hoping to catch off FPX, although it won't work. Reflash back in as well. Time, Nico has nades out, they line up. Madden with a lot of damage. He might even go back in with another. Oh my goodness, he is just melting them here at the gate. Oh, quick shot from Farley. Nexa has at least traded, but he knows there's one more man here. There was a flash thrower. Who is it? Where is he? Nexa seems to know. Molly is good. He's going to force the fight, and Nexa's got the kill. Don't tell me he's about to win this round.
It would be gnarly. It would be Nexa. He gets the bomb planted. Stiko was calling his bluff in the smoke. And so now Nexa's in with a chance. Back to Banana, dead to Zen. Oh, I found myself believing for a moment.
Yeah, but finally on the board, right, with another round. It feels all too rare here for the Phoenix side, but they win a retake, Harry. At least in a favorable position this time around, right, coming down to Madden locking them out of top B. Some lovely flashes from Emmy. And just continuing to run rifles into G2. No AWPs on this T side. Very commonplace on a map like Inferno, especially, I mean, even for the best AWPers, right, will resent the AWP here. Fast play for Hunter, right into the AWP, catching Farley early, and he's doubled up. Hunter's had enough.
No, that's not how that's meant to happen. What is that? Zen's like caught asleep, just not ready for the sheer speed of a guy named Hunter. Stiko holds on with one, but you already know what's coming. You already know what time it is. FPX running back that track again. They're saving.
If you don't laugh, you cry, Harry.
Well, they're having fun at least.
Yeah, a bit of a parkour station is this B-bomb site. I mean, they're spending so much time there.
Yeah, they've really learned to get all the worth out of it that they can. It's like a 2-star hotel. Right, they've found all the good little corners of it and all the bad. And Madden right now Up in the King's Suite, having a good time. Holds on to the M4 at least. Regardless, there is no escaping that this is an incredible scoreline for the guys from G2. We've gotten to Inferno, and they mean business. Like, look at that. The round was over, by the way. Hunter ran up mid, and like that was it. He gets those 2 kills. Yeah. Unless Stiko went on to ace the round, it was probably always going to be a save.
And Farley again got caught up top mid, right? He's gone short, dying first. That's often been the case. Farley, you know, all being aggro banana, getting killed, getting mid picked. It's not what you want from your AWP on CT. It's so expensive to keep rebuying and bringing this back in and saving it, but it's not getting the value that it needs to have. Farley constantly at the beck and call of G2's T-side pushes, and I love the on and off pace changes for G2, right? We've seen so many slow, methodical rounds where they're taking apps and they're crawling up B late, and then we just have that, you know, fast mid-charge right up in your face. You think you're comfortable, you think you got a bit of respect from your opponent. No, not today. So G2, are they going to go back to the painstaking crawl of this T side after running a couple of faster ones down the middle?
Yeah, no, that is great, man. Like, pace changes are so important. Even for things like getting through early utility, right? Like, FPX are probably getting a bit comfortable with the idea of like, all right, it's very labored, very slow, we can hold on to this util. Well, not anymore, you can't. Now you're worried about being dealt another fast round. So it's all started to pour out in the opening stages of this one. We've got Madden aggressing down Banana, and he somehow gets away with that opener. No one's actually left to keep an eye on this, so this is causing a bit of panic for G2. They're realizing, like, okay, we have to send a guy back. We've got to keep an eye on this. We've got to get the bomb. But the effect of getting the opener, that's going to be felt by G2 for a little while still to come.
Yeah, can G2 recover is the question. Wherever they go, they're walking in fairly unfavored. They don't have Banana. They're going to flash into A. Zen blinded back in pit. G2 trying to take long. The AWP is here, though. Farley looking to take some names. G2 don't have a bunch of utility to smoke him off right now. It's going to come down to Jax trading that kill. B split is on. In spawn is a man off of that B rotate. Nexa looking for the B pick. Jax killing a porch player. Hunter does get that trade after Nexa falls, and there's only one man left at B. Hunter with no smoke has to pick the molly and take the fight through it. He does. 2-on-1. Beautiful stuff from Hunter, keeping it up as he's been doing all day. And now Stiko got to be fast on the flank. He's going to get heard. And behind the wood, behind the car, Jax is ready to pounce.
Yeah, Jax, ultimate sweaty little position. Just disgusting. Oh, Stiko, never mind. Stiko.
Too many spots to clear.
Yeah, a lot to worry about. But this guy, no, he sniffed out like the biggest virgin corner you've ever seen. He's just getting on the bomb because he knows big plays have got to get made. But unfortunately, Hunter puts a stop to it.
Yeah, unfortunately, fortunately, you know, Hunter having a great game. That's always appreciated, at least. 14-4. He was doing it on Dust. He's doing it again. Have some mercy, Hunter. And nice round out of Jax as well. He's the guy, he may die top B, but he gets 2 A kills while they're going in for the mid to B setup, right? Like, it gets very dicey at B. Hunter wins some must-win fights onto, you know, not only trading Nexa, but that 1v1 back at CT as well. Like, if he misses a single of those fights, the round's over. He's the guy with the bomb. Jax gives him the room to do all of that by getting those 8 kills. Bit of aggression. You wanted it, Harry. You're starting to get it. The CTs have had enough of waiting around. And so they'll push through the apartments. Oh, dear. That looked like an easy kill for Hunter. Instead of miss spray, and Stiko's got the kill. Farley now AWPing up on short, and he's doubled up as well. Where did this just come from? FPX storming the board.
Yeah, I love that they do like get aggressive in a round like this. They do just kind of, you know, man, like you've tried playing it normal, you've tried respecting G2, that hasn't really been working out for you. So they let everyone off the leash. And it's great, you know, you can't let G2 run these slow rounds against you. You can't, you know, be forced into their game plan if you just take the fights to them. I don't think this is going to work every round, but it's a great way to have disrupted the flow of this and potentially get you onto a third, providing Jax doesn't, you know, zip around the map and 1v4. Something tells me he won't. But I'd love to be proven wrong. Like that would happen, though. Farley locks it in. FPX up onto 3. Still a huge margin between them and G2. Right, it's a little victory. You finally get around. It's a pretty confidence-boosting round as far as they go. It just came down to these individuals throwing themselves into the fights. But now you've got to carry that forward. Now you've got to streak some rounds together and make something of this CT side, because 3 is not enough.
The mass does check out G2. Oh my goodness, melted into the boiling pot. Madden with a double, and he's looking for more. Third kill taken off of the SMG. They will trade, but at what cost for G2? 2 on 4. And the reinforcements are arriving. FunPlus stacked 2-2. Bunch of nades to pick up out of B at least, but you've got to get past the AWP at least, and that's not easy either with Farley firing off. Amanek 1 on 4. Re-smoked. At this point, you're not respecting anything. You've just got to go right through. And he doesn't know where that second B player is either.
Very unfortunate, man, for Amanek. Every time he jumped the smokes, they would move out the way. They would just steal themselves from his eye line. And so, yeah, you know, never really given much of a chance. He was 1v4. This was brutal. The nade to slow them down, to tag them up. And so now you've broken the money. You've streaked together a couple. Maybe there is still a chance at a 6-9 after all.
Right, one breaking at the money. That's what you've been, you know, waiting for. All these saves, all these weapons held onto in lost rounds has at least finally paid off. All they've done, Harry, is carve themselves an opportunity to make this half okay. They haven't actually done it yet. 2 rounds left to find. With this one comes a freebie, at least, but this one far from free, even with 2 AKs. We've seen these rounds get out of control before. Walking through apartments as well, position that G2 have not frequented too often this game. Taken 1 quick apps drop, they did win it. And here comes another. High flashes, but they actually bail from the apartments. Smoked off and don't want to wait behind it with 4. So bleeding the clock, checking out mid, clearing boiler, and setting up for this commitment. Or going back to B.
Or maybe it is A after all. They creep out. They're just taking the default right now. You know, you get top mid control. You do a lot with this. Even if this doesn't come down to an A commitment, the real estate that you get, it does a lot to deny rotations. Hunter's just flawless. Oh, there's the little double from him. Double trouble as the A site's cracked wide open. Amanek now holding for the rotations with the AWP. And if he even gets 1, that is disaster for FPX. This was like a little force buy, and they found it, and they've kept 4 alive.
Yeah, we're just getting multi-kills. We're getting two players every round, just 5k between the 2 of them here for G2. And I love that as well, because they have such little weaponry, and the apps drop gets like cancelled by the smoke. They just reset. Hunter realizes, no one's playing the mid crossfire, no one's playing the choke, and he's just let off the leash. He walks up short, finds a couple of kills, and opens up the round completely for G2. That's the star power, right? That's the star factor where you can just let the guy go do what he wants. Doesn't need your util, doesn't need you setting him up. Just taking names, taking rounds by storm. Madden, oh my god. Pushed down through the smoke, trading places with Jax. Very weird.
Very
Not
weird.
Ready. He barely is either.
No one's ready. Jax turns around, right? You know, that's why we depend on Jax. Gets things back on track for G2. He's the guy exerting, you know, law and order right now. Big on the law and order. Here he is. Da-dum, flash through. Jax with one. Oh, the little turn. Put a bit of style on it. And it's Jax stealing the round away. The site is lost. Hunter back on this position again. Damn, you really gonna hit Stiko with it twice? Nah, man, they did Stiko like that. They flash him out. He's dead. Just Farley in the 1v4. G2 with Jax at the forefront have 11-4 this half. Just Farley left to finish off. And even though he's taken a couple with him, it should be the end. There it is, 11-4 for G2. There's a big task ahead of FPX now. Can they embark on the comeback, or are G2 looking for the victory? Yeah, the music's really happy, but the current conditions in the server are not. It's 11-4 to G2. They got a big lead.
And that's cause for celebration, is it not, Harry?
It is if you're a G2 fan.
Sure.
If you're an FPX fan, not so much, Hugo. That's how that works.
Damn. Time comes flying at you real fast, man. This half has gone by with only a whimper from the Phoenix side. And a lot of that coming down to saves on the CT half, right? Like just getting decided by 2 kills or so up on A. Nico, quick tap at B, flash back in. He was waiting for it, and he's going to deal out death in high numbers. 3 frags. Bombs loose. Nico doesn't want to hold on anymore. He'll give it up. No fear. 10 health. third player even here at B. They're getting flanked in Banana as well from Hunter. There's no getting out of here alive.
No, this is a pretty grisly situation, and I don't know if they can bear it. Nico up in. I just came up with that on the fly. They lose the bomb, and Nico gonna cement it with 4. Now, we were saying G2 coming into this already with a huge lead. And now they've extended it even further. Now, what they say about guys with big leads, Hugo, big dogs.
I believe it. And, I mean, you're forcing here. That's pretty desperate, right? FPX have done that a lot. They've forced a lot of second rounds, even without bomb plants. But doing it here, you really don't have a lot of room if you lose this. And I love that play from G2, just muscling 3 men in middle early and then leaving with a kill. They take down Madden, and then they give no route back for a trade. Smoked out in middle. FPX group in B with a bomb. But G2 have to make some monumental mistakes in order for you to win a round like this. Or you've got to hit some banging deeks into the B-bomb site, but smoked off again. At least you still have some map control, right? Stiko gets spotted at short. That's further selling this fake. And I say the word fake as the bomb leaves Banana. It might be the committing to A after all.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
Yeah.
Come on, Stiko. Come on, lad. You've given us one little cheeky kill already. There's something about Stiko's face, man. It just looks mischievous. Like he's up to no good. And in this round, it has to be more true than ever if FPX want to make anything of it. One already. Hunter in the sight. Dead to Zen's Deagle. And are G2 about to get a taste of their own medicine? Question mark.
New paragraph. Well, it was about time. Said they had to win it, right? This Force had high risk all over it, right? Obviously, if they lose it, they eco 1, they go down 14-4, they buy. They still have the room to buy, but not really much room after that. Retake is still happening, by the way. It's not done. It's not over. Here comes G2, but they're getting mauled. Mincemeat being made. And you don't want to watch it. It's not pretty for anyone. Amanek getting some exits. Pack it in your lunchbox and leave with 2 alive here if you're FPX. Oh, nice shots. Big D's in that round. 5 found. A second chance here in the second half.
Yeah, winning that, you know, could make all the difference in the long run. It really, really could. I'm curious what the decision's going to be out of G2. Because they weren't buying, and now they have, kind of. You know, as far as, like, counter forces go, this isn't that lovely. In fact, I wouldn't say it's lovely at all.
Strong words.
Right?
But it's all you can make do with. All you got. Having some smokes at least gives you, you know, the clock in your favor. We've seen FPX respect these smokes when they've come down at the right time. But right now, no smokes down at all. We've just got the molly on short. Long is cut off, but that's a T-side smoke. Denying info for G2. Gambling B right now with 3. Adding going to time the molly as the smoke fades, letting him catch a player escaping from the cubby. There's no one there. Only close is Amanek, no armor. Waiting. He hears him throwing nades. Going to get aggressive, but that's exactly what they wanted. Waiting on the corner. Now only Jax alone in the A-bomb site. They have spotted him from short. Nice shot, though. Any more from Jax's Deagle? They're getting close. Deagle spam with a second and a third. And Jax is making this round a reality. Finally put down into a 2-on-2. But G2, nothing to lose in going for it.
Hell yeah! Get fired up! Get ready! Nico's still alive. He's got a Deagle. Nexa alongside him over here at the long... just long. 2-on-2.
That's what they call it,
Looking to capitalize on Jax's damage. Come on. Finish what Jack started. Nico creeping through, dead to Stiko. And now just Nexa, who faces much the same fate. Jax, you thought maybe he'd done enough. That was unreal, unthinkable.
Jax back in this team is so cool as well, right? Like he has been a beast, right? Obviously, initially, when this team went to speaking English, that was a concern. Wasn't, you know, tip-top shape on the old communication department, but he took some time away. He fixed that. He righted his wrongs, and ever since he's back in this team, he's been looking better than ever individually as well. Plus the fact that those, you know, apparent communication issues are fixed out as well. So, yeah, it's been a, you know, two-pronged stick, and yeah, sharp as hell. What else has two prongs, Harry? I can't think of a better word than a stick. Exactly. It's hard, isn't it?
What's like just the two-stick version of a trident? Diden?
Biden, right? Surely.
Yeah, Joe Biden. Here he is in top mid. No, wait, that's not Joe Biden in top mid. It's in G2 or in top mid, and they're getting churned up. And this round, luckily enough, it wasn't one that required any kind of groundbreaking commentary. It has just slipped by the wayside,
Isn't
nice and cleanly for FPX.
Yeah, isn't that fortunate? All right. And yeah, I mean, winning that Force has given FPX the second win, right? The chance to at least make this comeback happen. And you got to say, this game is not as one-sided anymore as a result of that Force win. It may have been 11-4, 12-4 with a pistol, but, you know, it's not just the numbers. It's the context, it's the money, it's the half, it's the momentum. All these things taken into account mean FunPlus are actually in a very good position right now to make this game happen. G2's first full buy, and, you know, they've got the guns, but that's where it begins and where it ends, really. Half banana smoke plus the molly clears out the close cubby. Got to worry about the boost, and Adam was going for it. Next is going to pre-fire and do a lot of damage to Farley with the bomb.
Yeah, that's kind of put the fear in FPX, man. No, it hasn't. What am I talking about? They're going straight back in. They looked fear dead in the eye and went, yeah, I'll have more of that. All right. Amanek with his AWP. And he gets dodged. But G2 are one step ahead. Oh, look at this. Look at this rotation. Oh, Jax now. Now he really knows. And the worst part is now Stiko knows they know as well. And if Stiko knows, everyone on FunPlus Phoenix knows. And so they're walking into a stack that they know all about, and they don't have any more choices, and they don't have the bomb, and it's all going wrong. And Nexa boosting Nico back up again, denies the plant. Oh boy, it's just Stiko in the 1v3. Jax from Banana does finish off the job he started earlier on.
Beastly from Nico, man. Not only the reboost, but the first two kills, like he got the dink, he couldn't finish the job, and then he just sprays them both down through the smoke. And even denies the plant the second time around. So I was talking about the comeback, I was talking about how the path had been carved, but you would have loved a bomb plant there. You'll at least have a buy if you're FPX. But you won't have a lot of room for error right now with G2 winning their first gun round. Waited all damn day for it. And it works wonders, even with no util. Just came down to the guns, it's all they needed.
Yeah, you know, like similar to how FPX have had these rounds where like winning them has some big implications in terms of their comeback. For G2, winning this round has huge implications towards just getting this series over the line, right? And never even letting FPX build back into it. You look at how much more convincing that one Force buy victory made the scoreline all of a sudden. Well, this is your chance to not have that happen again. A win in this round breaks the money of FPX, and it sets you up nicely.
Yeah, they might just go through this smoke, FPX. They're setting up for it at least. Cut off by G2's utility, but not deterred by it. 4 players here for G2. There's the pop, and there's the shot for Jax, nailing the head. Nico pushing through the long smoke, and he's helped out by Hunter with a double as well. Stiko in a 1-on-4 in the blink of an eye, needing the ace to win it out.
The Stiko v Nico fight has been a highly anticipated one, though.
Yeah.
And I think Stiko has come out ahead in this in the 1-to-1 fight. I don't have any numbers to back that up.
I can back that up.
That's just feeling.
Yeah, Harry, I trust your feeling, man. You feel something sometimes.
Oh, but of course, maybe that's the one that tips the scales. 14-7 now with G2, commanding position to be in. As mentioned previously, no money left in the bank account for FPX, and they're going for the buy. That is like all in this to the extreme. If they don't win now, then they likely won't win at all.
Well, that's a price sometimes you got to pay, Harry. All in, burning out teammates and the likes. Nico almost kills Nexa. He has to smoke his friendly molly. Even the nade comes in. Finally, Nexa gives it up. Nico says, no, my kills. Dodges the flash in doing so as well. Calls for one from Nexa, and there it is. Nico nailing them to the wall with 2 headshots. Very nice stuff. Only Nexa here. He's calling for help, though. Kill and a trade would be fine for Nexa. Flash will set him up for it. It's a beautiful flash, and Nexa's not going to peek. He's just letting them in. Second one and second try, but he sees nothing in the sight. Finally, the third will do it, and Hunter's been boosted as well. It's getting worse by the second. They're getting churned up here. Now just Stiko again, another clutch that feels too far gone.
Yeah, Stiko can try. He can try all right, but he is getting wrapped from Banana. And Jax is once again just going to sideline this B play. That has been how the majority of them have ended. It's just with Jax fast wrapping up through Banana and wiping you out while you're focused on trying to take the site still.
This has been a great series from G2. I think they're going to be very happy with how it turned out. Yeah, okay, Ancient, you know, they finally pulled it through.
Man, no one, apart from Madden, no one knows what they're doing.
No, exactly, exactly, right? And you, again, like, this is such a caveat, it's such a silly statement, but I'm going to say it. If Madden doesn't drop 42 kills, G2 win Ancient probably, right? Like, that's what it comes down to. So many rounds just won by one dude, like 4K'ing headshots, everyone. So yeah, G2, and we saw good signs from G2 on that map. So I think we're going to see more from them in the tournament as well. But FunPlus, do they want to long this series out any further?
That is an AWP as well.
Yeah.
Out of all the guns to it,
Big Deags are the best.
Well, you know, the Deagles, they do have a tendency of doing this.
Win ecos all the time.
Oh, and maybe it's flawless.
It's the madman.
No, don't worry. And Jax drops the bomb. Maybe, actually, everything's fine. Oh, Stiko will trade that out. And next is left coming down. Banana into the Deag. It's a pretty clean round for FPX, and considering that was a force buy, you know, that's saying something.
Yeah, that's G2 wanting to close the series right there. Can't blame them. Lots of aggro, lots of moves made. But lots of shots hit, so FunPlus feeling it. Stiko having a great game right now, second in the server to Hunter, who was the bane of FPX's existence back on Dust 2. Look at the mid push. Oh God, G2, they have nothing in this round, and so nothing to lose, everything to gain. Quick turnaround from Zen, does react and deal with Hunter. Amanek grabs one off the USP, but otherwise, it should be FPX.
Yeah, it should be. Nexa is in the back of the site with a Deagle. And I do rate Nexa's Deagle.
He's got the Prince stream.
He does. It's a good skin. It's a good skin. Oh. Oh. But I do rate Jax's Deagle if I'm being on. Oh. Well, one after the other they fall. FPX are up onto 9. That was just pistols. Look at the chicken in glorious HD.
No, I love the new models. They're very cool. Very sweet.
Ooh, I didn't realize that kill was so stylish when we saw it earlier.
Got some finesse.
Well, look, we got Amanek back on his AWP. Had a pretty quiet map. Hopefully we can see a bit more out of it now in this CT half. Triple B stack early for G2. I like that. That's saucy. That's them trying to have a bit of a read. And hell, if you got 3 here, you may as well try a hand at some aggression. At least that's what they were thinking. Nico's been churned up by Madden, who was boosted over the half wall. And now a man down. FPX are probably, I imagine, just going to slow this down, right? They don't have to commit to B. They've got plenty of time. And so they take a moment to regroup over here, like even having Stiko coming in to join the rest of the crew. And now they will follow through on this B play. Amanek's AWP, mentioned it. Haven't seen much from it yet. Would be a great time to have it show up. Nexa, through the smoke, has left this in a 4-on-4. And so suddenly it's around that G2 are interested in giving a go again. Amanek doesn't spot Madden up on top of the coffins. And Stiko, is he going to hit them with the reverse car hiding spot? He had this happen to him a lot in the first half. No one's coming his way. It is just a save, but he's trying to do it to him.
Double digits, man. I mean, at what point do we start getting worried for G2 to close? They've got at least 3 alive here.
I'm in a state of perpetual worry. Yeah. It just never goes away. Really, it's about anything.
Not about this game specifically. Just,
yeah, I'm worried for G2 right now.
Existential crisis, more so. But yeah, we're seeing the second coming of Fun Plus. 10 rounds. All right. It's a bit of a mishmash buy here for G2, right? Saving 3 guns, not enough to drop over. Might just eco on Nico and Amanek and just pistol armor, save for the next. Get a big buy, close it out, or at least try to. Pause before they do that, though.
I think no matter what, you've got to be impressed with FPX. Like, the fact that we're even considering this comeback as a possibility. And then it like begs the question, well, what if the CT side was just a little better? What if you didn't get 4-11?
What if? Guess we'll never know, Harry. This is the here, this is the now, this is the moment. And this is what FPX have to make do with. 5 rounds down, but overtime on the horizon. If they can keep it clean. G2 with safe guns, solo B. Rifles are hanging out.
Oh, look at this.
If there was any stack to walk into.
Oh, FPX, they are leaning towards this A site, and G2, they have taken a bit of a gamble. It's an apps drop. Triple set up towards pit and graveyard, and that is going to tear through these players getting out of apps. Nico's USP has found another. Oh no, it might all draw to a very unfortunate close. Just barely. The USPs are doing it to him. Oh, so much damage. But it is the game for G2. They take this series, they end it with a partial investment. They've got it over the line, and their Inferno, it does look good. Man, what a series. It had it all. We'll be back after the break.
When I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they're watching us from the sidelines, only trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm not getting my prize, only thing my eyes is